at night. Jim says he does. This afternoon when we were over by their house...
I told you and Jen to leave those poor people alone. I want you to stay away from their house and stop tormenting them.
texts you here and says, "Hey, respond to me," and you do not, that is basically, and you do the at person, and if they do not respond to you this way, that is something that gives you a notice that it is a bot and not a human being. Now
Time to
you
do
are
my
right.
due
Now you
diligence.
now you are right that some people will not recognize that he would be a mod or anything else but like that. But common courtesy is basically like, "Hey, dude, why are you bothering me?" And because I don't know most of the people here. I really don't care. The point is that if you get a DM, or a message to somebody, you can also tell them, "Don't bother me." But you have to interact. You cannot just be a hole in the wall or fly on the wall and just basically say, "Hey, this guy banned me because I didn't respond to him," when I
And
have
I'm not
plenty of
banning
time.
anybody,
Well,
actually. I don't
I
have the
mean, if
No,
I'm
ability
no,
to
not,
ban anybody.
and
if
I'm not
there's a
mean banning,
rule,
but
but you
I'm
understand,
time
if there's a
I'm
rule
timing
list
out.
at the top that tells me that I have to like talk or respond to something, yes, great. But if there's no rule list at the top that specifically states that I have
It
to,
doesn't
and it's not a part of Discord,
Most
I don't give a
most
fuck
most
about
people don't read
courtesy. I
most
don't
people
give a
don't
fuck
read the
about
rules.
courtesy because guess what? Guess what? Courtesy is a definition of it's a personal thing for one
It is always
person.
a choice. I agree with you on that. Like courtesy is never required. But
courtesy might not be required, but it's
But
nice
but
to
uh, but
have it
it's
once in a
your
while.
definition of courtesy versus somebody else's definition of courtesy and what's not. I
Courtesy
mean,
is
even the rule that we have here at this server is like be nice. Define
that's
being nice.
that's
no,
courtesy.
It is like it is
Imperator,
internal to whoever that person is what is nice and what is not, and it's a subjective judgment. Like
No,
you
it's not.
can't say be nice to somebody. I could be
yeah,
talking to you like normally and being nice, and you can say this guy is rude as fuck, and I'm like,
that's
I'm
true.
just being nice to you. What are you talking
I
about?
mean,
Like
within
it's
within
literally even this conversation right now. You can interpret it
w-
me being a fucking jerk, and
within
I'm saying I'm just
within
being nice.
reason, within reason for sure. Now, Imperator, I actually have to agree more with McNeely in a way about the courtesy idea because, but I also am disagreeing with you, McNeely, as well because uh in any like look, if we're actually out in the real world, we're not in Discord, and we'll go anywhere in the world, like you can't be in any public place for any length of time and not be approached by like an officer of the law or somebody with any kind of authority and be
Right,
questioned about why you're there, you know.
right, right. But at the same token, like an officer of the law wears a uniform and a badge and is blatantly obvious, right?
Sure.
A
Yes.
dude in a t-shirt and sweat or
Me.
and jorts and walks up to me and says he's an officer of the law and like, trust me, bro. How am I
Yeah,
gonna what?
But then
but
You see what
we're
I'm
on Discord, and Discord doesn't have uniforms.
no, but they
So
have
right?
colors.
And that's the
They have
problem.
colors.
And so unless you have
we do
unless
have icons
somebody
next to our name.
Icons
right,
or
but
colors,
it also
and that's
icons
and
don't
that's
mean anything if you don't have the roles and they look at the roles and they
We
just
do
don't
have
happen to pay
roles.
attention
We
to
have
roles.
roles. Mine says
Right, but if
mod
you
right next to me.
but also the same token, those rules are server based, but
Yes.
usually the
yeah,
messaging and direct messaging of Discord is Discord, not server based. It's
right. But
the
you could also
platform,
see
not
where
the individual servers.
you
So
could
That's
if they
true.
also
block that off,
Let's let him finish.
you
I mean, I get so many random messages from
so
people
do
all the
I.
time.
And
That's
what
why I turn all these messages off on these servers because half the time I got
So do
somebody
I.
on there message me, "Hey," and it's just some e thought or what shit,
Yeah.
like
right,
that.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
it's a constant thing. So at this point, some rando just messaged me from one of the 50 servers I'm on saying something or other to acknowledge that, and I'm just like, half the time I just ignore that shit.
and but the thing is, you can tell where they are from if you share a forum or a Discord with. If you don't, ignore them. But if you see that you share something common, you go to that Discord and be like, "Hey, this guy's reaching out to me." If he and find out if he's a mod, or if he's not a mod, then just be like, "Hey, I'm having
But-
people reaching out to me.
But
Can
ultimately,
you take care of this?
what are people going to do if they do get timed out? They have to take they're going if they're a human and they want to be there, they're going to respond, or are they just going to be defeated and leave and be but how
Oh
would we
no,
ever
but
There
you
are,
deal with
understand.
the
there are
problem?
some people
But
who
you
do.
understand the response goes to the person that I know I can talk to. Like I'm not going to you because I don't know you time me out, right?
That's fine. That's perfectly fine. And if these just two accounts that I've timed out, go and do that to Val, then I'll take the blame and be like, "Whoops, sorry, I did that." But that hasn't happened, and I don't believe it will. So
And I think a lot of this too. Like remember, what are we working in here, right? We're working in agents. We're working in AI. We're working in things that is potentially to join channels, listen in, and maybe even transcribe the whole thing so that we don't even know the people that are doing this are like not audio impaired or something of that nature as well. So like, okay, if I can't hear, if I'm deaf, right, and I put an agent on there to
fine.
listen to the conversations,
Everything
know,
you're saying is true, but there's a better way forward than just to not acknowledge or respond or type anything. Do you say they don't have fingers either? Like they can't type a message? Like I don't
and they may
know,
not
but
be around. I don't know.
I'm
It
talking about
seems to me a
accounts
little
that
bit.
have never sent a single message to anywhere at any point in any channel, because ModView will show you that. This isn't just like people that just don't respond often. They're just not. They literally have never had a human presence there
Okay,
that we can detect. So it's only fair to be able to probe at that, I think.
but at the same time, does the rule say no bots? Is there a rule that says no bots?
We had a problem recently that was a concern in OpenCoven that maybe there's IP scraping going on, and so that's why any of this even happened took place.
Was a rule made to force that? Otherwise, you're enforcing rules that don't exist, and you're just selectively choosing what you enforce and what you don't. If you don't
Um,
have a rule in place that says no bots,
Yes, respect privacy and consent. Don't share private messages, personal information, unreleased work, or someone else's context without permission. That matters extra in AI spaces. That sounds to me like anti-bot, because a bot would be scraping everything without permission.
yeah, except we're in a public chat, right? And
I'm pretty
people
sure
are
it's
sharing
against
stuff in
the
here.
laws.
People are sharing here and stuff all the time. You shouldn't expect privacy in here because guess what? We're in a public chat where
Yeah.
where people are sharing their screens and this, that, and the other. It's public, right?
So you're saying
If you're
that
showing
the rule.
something in a DM, if you're sharing something in a DM or
That's true.
private and saying specifically, "Hey, don't share this
You're right.
out,"
I misread that. Yeah.
But Sonic, the other thing was the open comment was it is not an open server. Like someone has to invite. So why
Yeah.
would
It is
someone
invite.
invite a fucking bot? So why would someone invite a bot,
so
man?
you
To
can
start with.
go on just like this server. You can go on to the Open Covenant website, click a button, and it automatically.
Okay, Tweedledee, Tweedledum. Wrap this up. This is kind of dumb semantic bullshit. Right, take it to the DMs or the chat. Let's move on to the next topic.
That's fair.
Hash verification for AI image generation. How do you reference the bits from first image to the next image to have coherent generation between each generation?
So you just wanted to like interrupt the conversation and discussion because you're
Okay, no, it's just like, who cares if you're breaking the rules? Go fucking get a moderator and piss off about it. Nobody gives a shit. Wah, wah, wah. You're not following the rules. I want to ban this guy. I want to do this. Talk about fucking AI, motherfuckers. Holy shit.
I agree with Egg.
yeah, but he doesn't have to be an asshole about it. Simple as that.
It's the easiest way to get the conversation
It
to
was a
fucking
having
stop.
discussion.
Wrap it up, move on.
It's real
Yeah.
obvious
Only
to me,
became an
by
asshole
the
because you
way,
said something.
that guy was a narcissist, and he
not
just
a-
wants to sit here and monopolize the conversation about his mod work that no one gives a shit about. It was pissing me off. Fuck that guy.
I was gonna say,
Yeah, I
anyway,
mean-
it seemed like a super duper off topic for an AI server. Yeah, okay, there's bots in here. You piece of shit. What the fuck ever. What they gonna do?
You're not
If you have
getting
a
paid.
problem,
Don't worry
talk
about
to
it.
the mod.
It's not your job.
Come to the
Give people a-
AGI.
I'm helping you out. I love it. Yeah, no, you're not. You're actually pissing off everyone here. It's a typical narcissist move. They want to suck you into an emotional dump.
Kimmy K3, what's everybody's thoughts on that so far? Anybody try it?
I can't get access to it, man. It's so
generated
everyone's
one.
using it.
I
What's the
generated
issue?
one thing on the free usage, which was just like a geometry dash clone, and it did fucking amazing. For one, it like tested every single thing, and it made sure the game actually like it can spin up a bot that made it through all the levels and everything. It's pretty sweet.
There you go. Maddie, I'm working here. Thank you. Love kids, but make sure they're out of your way. Oy.
Good time. Okay.
But I think Kimmy K3 is just really kind of a proof of concept, and I feel like it's going to then now become more efficient with the next additions to it.
I'm just starting to get worried about the dependency we are having on international AIs. Honestly, at this point in time.
I mean, to a point, yeah, but at the same time, I mean, no one in the U.S. is open sourcing their fucking work. You know, you don't see Anthropic and ChatGPT open sourcing their new models. So, I mean, of course, we're have to be dependent on the Chinese models because companies that are very conscious about their privacy and what's getting set out to the internet, it makes sense.
Yeah, I'm just more worried about them calling home. That's all.
I mean, like if you want, you can just deploy to Azure and then use these models, so they won't go to China.
Yeah, I know. That's
It's
I basically keep mine offline, but still, yeah, I know what you mean. It just
Yeah.
it neuters it, and that's half the issue.
But at the
But
same time, you need to trust the open source model is not full of shit, even though you hosted internally, right? I mean, in US or anywhere.
I hate to say it,
You
but
never know.
it's China,
Yeah.
and they reverse engineer everything. I'm sort of worried about that. That's my personal, because I mean I've had things stolen from me from China in the past, actually intellectual property, and I'm sort of hesitant about using their AIs so readily into the open.
Yeah, I mean, they steal the stuff in the broad daylight. You know, in here in Australia, they have a new car. It's called what's called Jayco or something. It's a fucking identical copy of the Range Rover, man.
Yeah.
It's like fucking 25,000.
Hmm.
Like it's a fucking same, no difference. You know, we have the same. This is another one. It looks like same Porsche, man.
Yeah, because I had
Crazy.
I actually had a I actually had a battery concept stolen from me, and China came out with I somebody I trusted. I wanted to source it out basically to get mass produced, and the guy went to China when I told him not to. They ran the place ended up. The place decided that right at the new year, their new year decided to shut the building down until the new year came back. They never came back. 6 months later, another company came out with the exact same design. I tried going to China. I tried calling the Chinese embassy and tried getting them to halt it, but they were like, "That's not how it works in this country. Sorry, dude, you're out of luck." And I was out quite a bit of money.
Yeah, you have
Well,
patents to China if you want your property to be quote unquote protected there.
Well, that was the problem. Is that I never wanted to go to China. The guy I trusted went to China, so I was sort of screwed out of that project.
I mean, it wouldn't matter anyways. They'd just get a hold of your battery after you produce one singular one and then reverse engineer it. I mean, it's the unfortunate thing how China is.
I know. Oh, trust me. I remember back in the '90s, a lot of companies weren't allowing any Asians, to come over here with cameras and taking photos. They actually had them when they went into buildings. They actually had to have them go through the cameras and pull the strips out, or because they didn't trust them not taking pictures of things to try reverse engineering from photos.
Yeah.
I mean, it
Yeah, they
sounds,
control. I mean, they control everything, in the country. And then I think
yeah,
recently there was a plane crash happened to a fucking massive building, and then they ask everybody to delete the footage and do not, post up. Anyway, it's like a
yeah,
broad daylight. There's a fucking plane in the building, man, and they ask everyone to delete the pictures from their fucking phone. So
yeah.
they have that much power.
I remember that.
Just remember, China's not always bad. You got to remember what Grok just did, last week. So, well, XAI.
What they do this time? Because I don't use their AI.
They there was an opt. You could opt out for them trading on your data, but they would also still upload your entire code base to a cloud instance.
I don't trust any of these. I don't trust anybody. So that's one. So for me, that doesn't. I at this point in time, I wish in the United States they had an opt-in option instead of an opt-out option.
I mean, yeah, but you're not going to do that. They need your data. That's how they make their money. You using their product and paying them $300 a month is not what makes them money. It's the data they use to train on is what makes them money.
Again, I wish there was an opt-in option instead of an opt-out option because our
Oh, they won't.
privacy. I know. I mean, this is where I have to agree with the EU when it comes to the personal privacy. I actually agree with their laws on that one because I actually think that the personal. I think that the personal data and stuff like that is part of the person, and it is not just data. It is who you are, and it should be treated just as such.
But it's the same country that wants age verification on every single thing, which that requires you giving personal information to a company that's supposed to quote unquote delete it, but has to have it for retention and auditing purposes.
Again, I said I agreed on that aspect. I didn't say I agreed with them on everything, and I completely agree with what you just said there. I don't agree with them on that. I think that's going too far, but I honestly do think that. I mean, just out of experience, because I have two kids myself, I do think that if we limit the amount of technology that they use, it will be better for them. And while they are younger, uh, once they get older and they can understand more, I think it'd be more ideal to get them into technology. But I honestly think that having them be kids and not worry about TikTok and all this other stuff would be great until they hit it to honestly be a teenager.
Well, I think technology is okay for kids as long as you, as the parent, is the one providing them the content,
Oh yeah,
not them finding the content themselves. That's the one thing I hate.
I completely agree with that. I actually do classes for parents and stuff like that for the school systems to actually teach parents how to actually take more control of their kids' browsing and technology views. Because I mean, you have kids that are on Roblox that are being spoken to by adults who are trying to lure them into rather disgusting things. And that almost happened to my son when I first time went on Roblox, and I tried blocking the perp, and it wouldn't allow me. It wasn't until recently that they start giving adult parents more control.
But yeah, but don't forget, Roblox really cares for the kids' safety.
Yeah, right. Okay, and I have a third, and my third leg's longer than my left and right.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, it's all a ploy, but I believe that if you're gonna bring your kids into gaming, it needs to be gaming with you.
Yep, and that's what I'm doing with my son right now. He's actually playing Halo.
Yep. Yep. When my kids are old enough, we'll be playing Borderlands together.
I'm waiting on that one. I'm still debating. I still have not played the latest Borderlands, but
it's much more PG. It's much more PG.
Yeah, it's also one of the other issues. I liked Borderlands for what it was, and I'm waiting for him to get into his teenage years before bringing him into that. Because
I have a different perspective on that, unfortunately.
What?
I have a different perspective on that.
Well, my problem is that I just think kids are growing up too quickly.
Yeah.
And I want him to enjoy being a kid for as long as possible. So, I mean, I know it's me being overprotective, but at the same time, I don't want him to be as jaded as I am at the age of 16.
Yep. The reason I have a different perspective because I started playing Borderlands when I was like, 12.
Yeah, when Borderlands came out, I was already in my 20s.
Yeah.
30s.
Yeah, that's the reason I have a different perspective.
Yeah.
I grew up on these games, BO2, Modern Warfare 2.
I mean, I grew up on the original COD.
Yeah.
Actually, I grew up on the original Doom. I'm over 50. But that's also one of the reasons I have a different perspective on it is because a lot of the stuff I got away with growing up as a kid were because our parents just told us to get the hell out of the house, and that was about the end of it. It's like they didn't care what we did as long as we came back when the lights on the
lights came on, the street lights.
On the street lights came on. But
Yep.
I mean, now it's like I don't even know if I trust the people around here so much to let my kid do that.
No, yeah, 100% not. I need to know where you're going. Not to like be like nosy and stuff. No, it's to protect you. 100%. I wish we still lived in a society where we could tell our kids to go outside, be home when the street lights are, or you hear me whistle because they're only a street or two over. Now you can't do that.
Yeah, I actually used to have a school bell, like one of the old school bells, the brass ones.
Yep.
And if we could hear that through a snowstorm.
Yep.
But now it's like, I don't know. It's just
now you have to give your kid a phone, pretty much, to be able to keep in contact with them. Because
I don't know. It's just technology advances, and it's like we lose our freedom. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Because you'd rather be sitting inside all day on your phone than go outside.
I mean, tell me how you feel about flock cameras.
Oh, actually, there's actually if you actually can get a flock camera, you can actually get something like 2 ounces of gold and like almost 2 pounds of copper out of each one.
Yeah, I've heard that story. That's the one they get. They've been saying, if you get a hold of one of those, you can get a lot out of it.
And honestly, I'm tempted. Because at this point,
when it comes to flock cameras, I think the concept of them is a really good idea, but the execution and what they're actually doing is not very smart, and you can't trust people with that type of power.
And this is actually how I got my last job, but I basically said there are two 7-word sentences that scare me. We're from the government and we're here to help.
Yeah, that's a Ronald Reagan quote, actually.
Yeah, I know it is. I heard him say it. And the other one is, we've always done it this way.
Yeah, which in the case of flock, it's neither of that.
Exactly. And those are the two things that scare me the most. And when the government controls it, nope.
The thing about the government is that, the thing about the government these days is that it's time for a rebellion. I'm sorry to say, if you don't agree with it, you're dumb. But I think that it's time for a rebellion. Our government needs structure again.
I would agree with that, but the question is that in what direction? Because
it's hard. If you rebel, it's not going to be perfect.
Oh, I know it's not going to be perfect, but we also got to be careful, because if you decide to rebel, that's fine. But what are you rebelling against?
Yeah. And what is the blowback of what do you end up with, and how is it worse or better than what you had before?
Exactly.
That's always the key. Because
I would rebel against my local. I would rebel against my local administration more than the federal government.
Yeah. I think on the federal level, I think the biggest thing that would be beneficial if we had a government change is like some sort of fourth branch that's temporary and has
No,
more
no,
civilian oversight.
no, no. I'm
Well,
sorry.
you know what you're not what I, if you understand the concept, and I'm not saying it
I know
basically
I know exactly what you're talking about, but I'm sorry.
it doesn't exist. It's never happened anywhere. What I'm thinking in my head has never been happened anywhere.
The problem is that since, and I will be completely honest, since 9/11, we have lost control of our government.
Right.
I mean, yeah,
I agree.
Actually, before that, but realistically, the truest form of obvious loss of control was after 9/11. Uh, we gave up our freedoms for protection.
Yep.
Yep.
And we have increased our entire government size by almost 40%. No, 45% right now, I think it is. And we've increased the cost of running our government by almost 60% over
Right,
that
but
same.
also right, we've increased government size, right? Not
We've
smaller
increased,
big government, bigger
and
government.
well, no, it's not even that. It's just that's one entity that has caused the increase of our government.
Right.
If we removed Homeland Security, if we removed, realistically, it would become ICE would be part of it as well, and for better or worse. If we put the FBI and the CIA back into where they were supposed to be instead of where they are now,
Yep.
and we reinstate that the CIA cannot do operations inside the United States, which they can, we
Yep.
probably would be more, I don't know, safe, but we would be at least more stable than we are today.
I think the biggest thing
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing I would rebel against with the government is just the budgeting. They need to stop. They're spending money on purpose, so then they get more money every single year.
I know, trust that's checks and balances. We haven't had that for decades.
Yeah.
Right. And what I was more of saying, and it's not really a new government thing per se. What what I think should happen is you gather a group of civilians. They can't have held public office of any sort for a period of time. They can't hold public office for a period of time after. And you basically gather them together somewhere else, both sides, varying backgrounds, right? Like it's a large group of people
Huh.
that convene
I
and
know
they
exactly what you're
judge.
talking. Yeah.
And they judge. It's basically like a jury, but they're not judging individual people. They're judging the senators. They're judging how they're budgeting. Is everything running properly? Do they get a raise or not? You take a bunch of powers off out of the hands of these senators and leadership, right?
Well,
And you
they were
give it
never
to them.
supposed to have these. They were never supposed to have these powers in the first place. That's half the
Right.
issue.
And then you know like if 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 something is really sticking out that say, hey, we want the DOJ to investigate this. This is your highest priority for the DOJ to investigate. You know,
Well,
like these
there's
things.
already systems out there that are supposed to do that, though. That's the
Right.
problem.
And but I'm saying like this is like what, but this is the public speaking to its representative saying,
Yeah.
hey, we're keeping you in check. We own you, not vice versa.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's already supposed to be in place. That's actually the whole point of
Voting, yes, but it's like okay,
what
but
you really to do what you're talking about. What we would need to do, and I honestly completely agree with it, would be getting rid of K Street.
K Street.
It's where all K Street is where all of the Well, all the influence in DC comes from all the subgroups, subsections, all the companies, and all this, all the lawyers, and all that.
Oh yeah, the deep state.
The deep, yeah. If you literally ripped K Street out and basically made it so that you could not have anybody who is not, it's like if you can make it so that you could have only you couldn't have special interests come into
Yeah.
speaking to government and stuff like that, that K Street would be a desert by the end of the week. Because what the big issue right now is K Street, special interests, and all that other stuff are the ones pulling the strings, and we all know that. And it's he's on your side, kid. Don't shoot green. Sorry, he's looking at somebody who's green. He looks like one of the bad guys. I'm like, don't shoot him. Anyways, I would rather see. I would honestly like to see I'm not even going to say a civilized government Congress. I want to see a drunk Congress again. Because the minute we actually took away being drunk or alcohol off the floor, everything went sideways.
When you're drunk, you say what you want. That's the thing, and that's why they didn't want them to be drunk, is because then they can't control them.
And I think that was the issue, is that, but they were honest. And that's why things.
I agree. I think that I think that there should. I feel like every congress member, when they're on the floor, should have some type of truth serum injected into them. To make them say the truth.
That'd be ideal.
I mean, it's because too much of Congress and stuff is influenced by money or more power in their pocket, rather than the better good of the entire country.
Oh yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter what side of the party you're on; they're all guilty of it. Some more than others, though. That's the only backdraw. I mean, there are people who are in Congress right now that have made millions, tens of millions of dollars over their career, and you wonder why or how. And it's like, you wonder where their interest actually is. Is it for the people, or is it for themselves? Because the minute you start making money off of something that should be not, you should be out. But the thing is, we've gotten to a point where it's us versus them. And I honestly think we need to get away from that.
Personally, myself, this is the way I'm going to look at it, and you guys don't need to agree. I think that they just need to demolish the Republican and Democrat parties and force them to split up.
Actually, I don't think they needed to demolish them. I think what they need to do is bring back the third parties. I think because you guys may not remember this, but do you guys remember Ross Perot?
Yep.
All right.
Vaguely. I was probably in middle school when that was going on.
Well, that's the thing. Ross Perot was the last third party to actually get any substance out there. After Ross Perot made his bones that way, Congress decided to make it so that the third parties would need a larger percentage to be able to be on the floor than any to make it viable. Nobody's been able to hit that border, hit that line because of that. So it's always been the two separate parties. If we remove that law and we start allowing the other parties to actually speak, we may actually get the government we need instead of the government we deserve at this point in time.
You know, for a long time, I kept hoping that was the case, and I kept hoping like a third party would step in. But then, and mind you, it's a little bit different. You look at European Parliament, and it's a shit show. Like it having extra parties doesn't really help much. It doesn't do what you think it would do.
It
It ends up making things worse.
that's the way that they have it set up. The reason the parties aren't actually Parliament doesn't work the way it should is because the Parliament is, if you don't have a confidence, if the Parliament doesn't have confidence in the party in power, they can reject the party and they have to do a new vote.
Mhm.
If they allowed a third party to come in the United States, it would be completely different because then it would be an election cycle and you'd be stuck with it until the next election cycle, unless they did something so extreme that they would have to be recalled by the governor or even the president, which has been only done a handful of times. Honestly, I think a lot of times the governors should actually recall some of their senators, but nobody's brave enough to do it.
Yeah, you have a good point. You guys hear about the Kimmy K3 drop?
Yeah, we were talking about that before we went this sideways.
I was thinking about forgetting about my Olama subscription and just going for Kimmy.
Like I said originally, I'm sort of a little iffy about it only because of the fact that it's a Chinese model. Unless we can make it a local, unless it's a local that you can control, I'm a little nervous about it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if it's the best choice because we can't run it locally, but I do like the fact that it is open source.
Actually, go to who
Wait,
is
it
it?
is?
Go to what's the name of it? Oh, I just forgot the name of the website. The one where you have all the models.
Hugging Face.
Olama.
Hugging Face. I think they've actually tried localizing it.
Did they? Let me check.
I know someone tried to quote unquote jailbreak it. I'm not 100% sure if he succeeded yet.
Like
I
obliterate
know
it?
it seemed like
Yeah.
I thought somebody was talking. I think it was at work though. They were benchmarking them and GPT Luna,
Yep.
and apparently Luna was doing just a little bit better than Kimmy K3.
Now I do have the GPT like Pro or Max, whatever they call it, for $100 a month, and then I also have the Claude Max subscription. And to be completely honest, I mean they all have their own niches and what they're specifically good at.
Yeah.
But I do want to say like I'm impressed with GPT 5.6 Sol. And then the other ones are obviously good choices for like cost efficiency, but nothing's really beating Fable right now.
Yeah, well, as I keep on telling people, the AIs we are receiving are the ones that they want us to have.
Yeah.
Thankfully, we have the like with Fable. In other words, we have the best mix and model, really, that we are allowed to have. If I'm looking for a way to train one of my own,
Wouldn't be too hard. You just need to compute.
And that's what I'm working on right now. I'm actually working on getting myself I'm actually looking to build myself a server to actually do that.
You could do fine tuning and training on like them DGX Sparks, and then ASUS just dropped their new.
Well, I'm actually I'm actually looking at getting a Threadripper.
Threadripper's pretty good. Solid one.
Yeah, one of the 7000s. And once the memory prices go down, I'll be looking to getting more memory.
I heard it's going to be pretty high like that till 2028.
Well, it may or may not be, depending on if the government gets involved with this, because right now they are investigating artificial inflation of prices.
Good.
Well, the
That's
problem
actually
is that
crazy.
these companies are also these companies a few years ago tried doing the exact same thing during COVID,
Hmm.
and they were found guilty, and now they're trying to do it again, or that's what they're assuming. So now that they're trying to be like, hey, we know what you did before, let's not do this again, and they're trying to hint at them to straighten up, or we're going to bring a lawsuit against you.
Right.
So right now it's right now with what I want to do, I'm not willing to spend the money on it because the video cards are actually going to be cheaper than the memory.
Think so?
Considering I want 256 gigabytes of DDR5.
356 gigs. How would you how would you
8
slot that up?
sticks.
8 sticks?
Yep.
6
There's a
gigabytes.
special there's a special motherboard that actually can handle 4 video cards and 1 terabyte of RAM.
Yeah, you can always. I mean, right now, 256 gigs of DDR5
It's roughly about
is going for
$7,500
yeah,
or 10,000 if you want the good stuff.
yeah, about
Y'all,
7,400.
Hmm?
Yeah, about 7,400. You're right.
Yeah.
You-
That's fucked.
You're almost better at buying a used server
I
because
know.
the DDR5 server should be coming on markets here soon.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm holding off. But I still need the later I still need to find somebody who's either willing to sell a Threadripper cheap.
Why Threadripper?
The cores.
I mean, yeah, but you can get the same thing out of an Epic CPU. Oh well, you want the higher clocks? Actually, you don't really need the higher clock speed. What do you need the higher clock speed for?
Because I like gaming.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, but that
I know. But no, it's basically it's like what I'm going to do is I also need I'm going to be running a multi-model system.
okay.
So I'm going to be giving multiple cores to multiple models. It's not just going to be a single.
Have you guys seen some of the games that Kimmy K3 made?
No, I've been trying to stay away from that because I'm trying to finish up what I'm working on right now.
You should look at this. I pulled a couple of their prompts and games on their website. They're
No, I got
actually
you.
crazy.
I got you with something.
Like this is their little cyberpunk Spider-Man type of game they made with Kimmy. And it's honestly quite impressive. Like, I mean, you can still see some problems, but when it comes down to it, like how they do their their animations and their models is actually pretty crazy.
What are we looking at here?
Oh, can you see my screen?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm still hesitant about using.
Like, I'm honestly very impressed.
Papa?
I sent you
Well,
I sent you one that Kimmy made. That's definitely what you're playing now is definitely a multi-prompt.
okay, please stop, Maddie. Do you want something to drink? Okay, fine. Give me a second.
I mean, like, there's still a lot of problems, but to be honest, like, this
Yeah,
is
like the fact you fell like almost half a mile and didn't die.
yeah, right. It's like a Spider-Man game.
Yeah, you gotta be okay.
Doing I sent you Geometry Dash that Kimmy created yesterday in about 45 minutes.
Sent who?
Doing.
No, all right.
Let me fucking send it over to you as well.
Thanks. I'll take a look at it because right now I'm actually working on building a web browser.
Yeah, you told me you're doing it for your AI agents.
Yep. And I have the engine actually almost completely built.
Whenever you're ready, send it to me. I can easily find bugs and shit in it.
Oh, I'm expecting there to be. That's why I am. I really need to find out why that's failing. Firefox is giving me a headache.
I mean, yeah, it's Firefox in general. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's one of
I
the
built
reasons. That's one of the
my
reasons I want to.
agents use BRY, the Create BRY, for browser use. So it uses whatever type of WebKit is built into the system, the OS.
Yeah, no. What's happening right now is, it's like if people who use like Hermes and stuff like that, right? They're utilizing. It's using
Chromium,
Google.
probably. Yeah, it's using Playwright.
It's using Playwright, and the whole purpose of what I am doing is to actually replace Playwright.
I mean, yeah, because it doesn't make sense to give your entire agent like an entire real browser.
Well, no, it's not even that.
Gotta
I
go get
don't trust
Monster.
I don't trust Google.
I mean, yeah, but it also doesn't make sense. Duin, I sent you the Geometry Dash.
I'm
Download
about to
that
check
shit.
this out right now.
Yeah, download
This
the
is
fucking.
Kimmy K3.
Yeah, they made that shit in 45 minutes.
Did you use their CLI?
No, I used the web.
Oh, that's good. This is good. Shit,
Yeah,
I always sucked at Geometry Dash.
you're playing the hardest map, by the way.
It's fine. Fuck.
Yeah,
Fuck. Fuck.
you play the easy one.
What are you playing?
Is this some game that Kimmy K3 made?
Yeah, this
Oh,
is
I've
the
seen
Geometry
this.
Dash, dude.
Fuck.
Yeah, I made this with Kimmy. One
Not
prompt. This
bad.
is what, by the way, doing. This is one prompt.
Yeah, this is wild. Hold on. I'm gonna beat it though.
But here's the thing: is that this is the type of thing I wouldn't mind seeing an AI learn.
Yeah, this
No,
would be great.
it made a bot. It made a bot to make sure the game actually works, and it played through all the levels.
Your hand-eye coordination isn't that great, is it?
Nah, it's not.
Well, no, this is the hardest one too. I sent
It's
it to you as well.
timing.
I'll have to check it out. Give me a second.
Your kid would love this.
Oh, he probably would.
Yes.
And the free jump is possible, by the way. You have to be very, very specific on the one.
Yeah,
I have yet to
noticed
beat it on the hard.
So
I'm
what is
sorry,
it? Those
no.
little dots are meant to actually cause you to jump higher?
Nah, that's what I thought on the top. They're broken. These ones are broken. They don't do
Are
anything.
they?
No,
Yeah.
I think they're coins, aren't they?
They're what?
I think they're
Coins?
coins.
I'm gonna check.
Actually, no. Wait, no. You're right. No, you're right.
But for one prompt, it's not bad.
But you can't do that free jump with it. Without it.
Fuck.
You gotta hit him though.
I'm trying. Every game that I've slopped together with AI, I've beat.
So what is it? You're supposed to hit it then jump?
Yeah, you're supposed to hit
You're
it
supposed to
and
be able
jump
to, but I
perfect
don't think it
time.
actually works.
I
But
don't
it is
think
possible to hit the three. It is possible to get over them spikes.
I don't think it is.
You can't.
The middle row of spikes is this spike is different right here. This jump is smaller than this one. I don't think they're spaced out enough.
All right, I'm gonna get my.
It's possible. I've done it.
Do it right now. Show me right now that you've done it.
Well, I can't. I mean, I can't do it right now. I'm
Oh.
currently hanging out with my kid.
Oh yeah, sorry.
You gotta eat your bottle,
refuse to
buddy.
believe that you beat this.
I didn't beat the whole level. I got past that part, kept dying. I beat that part like twice, and then I couldn't get right through the rest of it, and I fucking rage quit.
Yeah.
Try it on easy mode.
I was gonna say, work your way up into it.
Yeah, because once you do it through easy mode, you should be able to do it through here. But I need to get them. I need to get them one things working. I did the same thing. Don't worry.
Fuck. It tricks you.
Yep. Thank you, buddy. If you want to give this the Fable, you can have Fable fix all the bugs.
It's like, yeah, but how much money does Fable actually need to fix things like this? I mean, good lord.
It takes a lot of its usage, but they're moving. If you're a max user, it's permanently part of usage now.
Yeah, I use all of my usage for Kimmy in one prompt. Or my free usage.
Look at this one that Kimmy made.
Yeah, it's for the water and stuff.
I mean, that's cool, but what's the functionality behind it?
Engine development. I mean, you can make games with this super well. Like, imagine you could add like things floating, an island in the middle. Shit will drift by. You could pull in.
Have Fable create you a prompt and give it the Kimmy K3 to create a Minecraft clone.
Have you guys been seeing the people be using the what was it, the 1B models and trying to make them do like the same thing as like
I was thinking about training my own model.
The 16s.
Like something small and training it on a bunch of data sets. Or like compiling all the work that I've done with Fable and like Opus. And
a big way that you can make them do better work is by just giving a whole bunch of reasoning traces from Fable and Opus 4.8.
Yeah, because I got a decent rig right now, so I could train like maybe over time work up to like a 20B model. Because I got 24 gigs of VRAM, double graphics cards. I got 64 gigs of RAM. So
the only question I have is that should we really start looking at larger models, or should we start looking at utilizing smaller models that are specialized?
I want to say it might be. I mean, the larger these models get, man, the harder it's going to be for us as consumers to run them. So
I know, but that's why I'm asking is like, should we not have like one model that's like 8 billion that does specifically coding?
Well, you need to do what Cursor did, which is Cursor. So Cursor took Kimmy K2.5 and fine tune and reinforcement. Did reinforcement training on it and didn't make the model. Well, to my knowledge, did not make the model any bigger. And it's so much better in coding because they're pushing the specialization in the coding.
Who did this now?
Cursor with their composer model. Yeah, it's trained on top of Kimmy 2.5.
Yeah, I'm once I get. I mean, I just got back my my computer, my laptop.
Oh yeah.
It's finally I was able to get the fan system installed in it, so it doesn't scream like a banshee.
Yeah.
But I mean, I have almost 16 gigs of RAM in this thing, or video RAM.
Hello there.
Honestly, if I could start training on that, I'll be happy.
Yeah, I'm ready to just.
I'm just thinking how much usage you really get for this Kimmy subscription.
Not much.
Yeah.
The $40 plan, like 2 prompts or 3 prompts can max you out to 5 hours.
Damn.
I don't think it's unless you're buying like the $200 plan. I don't think it's worth it. But at the same time, Soul is just as good.
Yeah, Soul is pretty impressive.
So did you write your Soul file with Soul?
Yeah, I put all my Soul into it.
You mean your full weekly usage?
Dude, it's hard to hit limits with Soul.
I know.
Not gonna lie.
I'm on the $20 a month plan. I don't hit my limits. Damn.
I have the
I'm in
$100
$20
month plan.
I'm in $20 month plan, and I go through my unlimited in 3 hours.
Dude, it literally worked for 16 hours a couple days ago. Like,
Granted,
straight.
Claude is my main, so yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I got 2 resets in the chamber, and they moved it to weekly only, so there's no more 5-hour limit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And so,
Wait,
like,
does that
I
mean the
didn't realize-
resets actually reset your weekly or
Yep.
what?
Yes,
Oh,
they do.
wow. That's great.
Completely. And like literally, I prompted it at like 7 in the morning, and it didn't finish until like literally 16 hours later. Like I was playing games and watching YouTube.
Yeah, I can 100% say that. I watched that, dude. He went back and it was like 10 hours. Working 10 hours. It's like, holy shit.
Literally.
Okay.
And
How can they
it did
support?
great.
I mean, from a logistical standpoint, how do they support that when Anthropic is more stingy?
Who knows, dude? Oh, because they're partnered with the government, probably.
Well, the thing about OpenAI is they bought a shit ton of compute that they have to use. It's just sitting there dormant.
And they make their own chips now, the jalapeno chips.
That sounds delicious.
Yeah, right.
You can enjoy all the jalapenos you want. You can have mine. That's fine.
Oh man, dude, if I get my hands on one of them chips, dude, I'd be I don't know. Actually, you know what? I'd probably be doing nothing.
Well, AMD
You need
has
a
released
micro generator in your house.
They released their MI 5500s, which is a pretty fucking insane GPU.
5500? Yeah, I got a 5600.
No.
Or 56.
Their MI 50. I think it's 5500 Xi. It's a 280. It's a 228 gig VRAM GPU.
Who's this now?
The AMD.
AMD.
What's it called?
It's their direct competitor with the B300, B200.
Okay, but what's the name of it again?
Yeah, what was the GPU?
Sorry, the MI. It's the MI. It's the MI. I think it's the fit. Is it the 40? No. It's gonna be the bigger number.
450.
I think it's gonna be 450 probably.
I smell a Google search.
Yep, searching it now. 16 terabytes of memory bandwidth. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, look at the memory. It features up to 432 gigs of HBM memory.
Yep, HBM4 memory. I wonder
That
how much
sounds
the
good.
cost of this thing's gonna be. I know Asus made
Asus?
a competitor with the DGX Spark.
It uses the same chip.
It's called the GX10.
It uses the same chip. It's the same thing.
I mean, you can always just go ahead and buy.
It's a rebranded DGX.
But
Yeah,
there's
you can just buy an H100 for $350,000. It's not bad.
That's not worth it. Do the B300s are cheaper.
B300.
Yeah.
Yeah, B300 cluster is cheaper. It's about 250.
And how much VRAM are you getting? Oh yeah, how much VRAM are you getting out of this?
I think it's 1.6 terabytes.
It's a lot.
how much?
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and I'll just go buy one tomorrow.
1.6 to 1.8. Are you ready to eat more of your milk?
300 grand. Get the fuck out of here. Like that's literally our bottleneck is compute. Like even the DGX Sparks. I might buy these. Like I might buy 2 of them for 10 grand, but it's a lot of money. You know what I mean? Like fuck. And I mean, like, you know, it's not too bad. Like, I just want to know what type of model you can run.
So is Maddie gonna go down soon, or what are we doing? No, that's what I was asking. That's what I
You
was
can run
asking.
DeepSeek V4 Flash for 2 of them, or Minimax. Minimax isn't too bad, but that's at Q4.
No. Thank you.
Well, you can do their Minimax M3 as well. But our biggest bottleneck in AI right now is the algorithms.
Yeah, the actual the what they're like what they're trained, like how they're trained and shit. The whole process of building up parameters, and the storage gets higher, which means the VRAM gets higher requirement wise. There's gonna be a shift at some point. It might be a couple years. We're still new into this shit, so it's damn near like the horse and buggy age of fucking AI. Like, I would hate to go buy a DGX Spark and that be a fucking relic in 20 years. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's hard not to have anything you buy become a relic in a short period of time. I mean, it just seems like you buy in at some point. I mean, what do? You can only save your money for so long, and the value of the money goes down, so you may as well leverage it to buy something that you maybe can get some value out of now.
Ain't that right? Like, do I want to get a car, or do I want to get a DGX Spark that can run maybe a 27B Quinn, right?
Yeah, actually, that's exactly the question that I think I've answered for myself. The next time I think about buying a car, I'm just gonna buy some kind of powerful AI workstation, like MIDI server.
Like, I'll walk for 4 years.
Do you want to buy a Lamborghini or a B300 server?
I swear I'd buy a B300 server. I don't need a Lamborghini.
Well, I mean, if you buy it outright, your ROI is like, I think your ROI could be about 2.5 years is your ROI.
Hopefully, yeah. I mean, that it will if you're using it. Like, you're literally saving money because you're not paying for things.
Well, you could rent it out for 20. You could rent it out for 20 grand a month, and you'll still be about 7,000 or 8,000 under everybody else.
Yeah. And what do you get from the Lamborghini? Well, maybe you get some social contacts or something that you might not.
I mean, depending on what Lamborghini it is. It could appreciate. It could go up in value or it could go down in value.
Yeah, the difference is the Lamborghini looks cool, and
AI
can it run Kimi every day. So
can it run Kimi K3? No, it can't.
No, it can't. Right. But then you really need to invest in a small fucking generator too.
So
I don't know how you're gonna plug that shit up into your wall and think that you're
willing to pay $10,000 a month of electricity.
You would need different breakers. Like, you'd have to change the electrical. Have an electrician come in.
220, isn't it? I don't think it's 400 amp. I think it's 220, isn't it?
I have no idea, but I know I'd be training Jarvis every day. Every day when I go home.
Well, the usefulness for a B300 would actually be pointing towards the smaller model, so that you could serve a smaller model that's very, very smart.
That's actually what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, but it's the fact of the loss. There's a lot of loss in training, unfortunately.
You know what I noticed is Olama raised $65 million, and I haven't seen them drop any new shit for like a month.
I mean, what are they going to drop?
Shit, something.
Yeah, but you
try to talk to Kimmy.
You can't.
Are they not open sourcing it, or?
It's not open source until for 10 days, or I guess 9 days now. Not till the 27th.
That's going to be the model that I pull and store on a flash drive for 4 years.
Well, I mean, you actually, if you really wanted to, right now you can use an open code for. I mean, you're just going to run your usage really, really fucking quickly, but you can use an open code.
That is probably a good idea.
Open Code Go gives you 200 requests a month for it right now.
Only
I literally had a dream, and I know it sounds weird, but I literally had a dream about swapping my subscription from Olama to Kimmy.
No, I wouldn't do it though.
Kimmy is not that cheap as it looks like.
It's not cheap, but at the same time, it's impressive.
No, yeah, but you still get the better.
It's the same of Soul and the same
you get the best thing out of full. I mean, that's the issue. Is that the issue here is that yes, it is priced at Sonnet prices, but it uses more tokens, and there's no subscriptions for it that actually give you a better value than OpenAI. And there won't be any subscriptions because it requires 64 accelerators to run like really good with a large amount of users.
I just seen them and like I get they're all like really good prompts.
You guys want to use like Kimi K3 for experimental or because I mean I'm using Kimi 2.7, right? So
2.7 I feel like it's not as good as 2.6.
2. When 2.7 came out, I was so hyped for it, but it underachieved. Yep. And then GLM 5.2 came out, and it blew it up fucking water.
I didn't test it out too much. GLM 5.2.
It's much better. You throw it on max. You throw it on max reasoning. You're hitting Opus 4.7, 4.8 level.
Did you guys try like the GLM subscription actually?
No, don't ever buy that. Waste your money.
Why not?
Do not ever buy it. They scam the customers. They don't care about their customers.
Oh really?
Kinda.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So
it's a crap ton of rate limits. They don't care no more. They IPO. They're a publicly funded company now.
Thanks. I was actually trying to buy it.
I tried Xiaomi subscription directly, and it's kind of okay. It's good.
I mean, yeah, but you gotta remember though, Xiaomi's been around for a very, probably at least 20 years, if not longer.
But I mean, the model is like, it's okay, but it's not great. I mean, compared to
yeah. I mean, Mimo they just need to release version 3, and Mimo will be at least GLM 5.2 level or better. Like they're not that far behind.
Mimo is really good actually. I mean, it's way better than Minimax, but I don't feel that it's better than Kimi. I mean,
so
I'm not talking about
Minimax
Kimi
is
K3, right? I'm not talking about Kimi K3. I'm talking about Kimi 2.6 or Kimi 2.7.
Minimax, they're focusing at very efficient models. They're focusing at very efficient models of agent swarms. Same thing with like how Kimi used to be. So Minimax.
Yeah, no, but also I use Minimax a lot, like a lot. And the problem is that it's not really good at debugging. It's not really good at coding. I mean, it makes too much mistakes.
I mean, yeah. But that's why they recommended Agent Swarm.
But you can create a swarm with Minimax actually. I did it.
Yeah. You send 20 you send 20 sub agents at one problem. Sooner or later, it's gonna do it right.
But the problem with Minimax is actually, the error margin. I don't know how to say it in English, but
the Minimax works best with external tools. Things that are going to guide it to do it properly. That's where it comes in to do decent stuff.
Oh, that looks great. Look, this is what Fable made.
I liked the water maybe slightly better on Kimi's. It looks a little bit more realistic. That just looks that looks too wavy.
Yeah, but look at that. That's crazy. You can turn it down too.
Well, it's not that specifically. It's the ripples. There is a lot of ripples that makes it look super unrealistic.
Look at Kimi's real quick.
I think Kimi's had a lot less ripples.
Hey, Vanguard did pretty good though. That was Vanguard.
I think they had a little. Yeah, see, look, they're more realistic, a little bit more random. You see how that looks super uniformed, and you go back to Kimi's, and it's not as uniformed. You see how it looks, kind of. It looks a little bit more realistic.
That still is impressive.
Well, the thing is with Kimi though, I'm pretty sure that's good. There's no way that's not a multiple prompts.
See, but this is one prompt, or I mean, this is one prompt.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Honestly, I can believe that this is one prompt.
No.
It's like, this is impressive. Not gonna lie.
How many tokens do you get with the Olama Cloud for the $20 a month?
A good amount. A good amount.
Is it every 5 hours?
Oh yeah, and weekly.
Okay. So I mean, how many can you get with the $20 a month? Because I thought about getting it because their GLM. I think their GLM's a lot faster.
Is that short for? Oh, do I dare say it? About the kind of lives that matter.
What kind of lives matter? GLM?
I don't know. Pick your word of choice for a G.
G lives matter.
Boy. About Open Code Go subscription, I use that, and if I use DeepSeek and Mimo, and they never run out for like even for the month. I only work on one project, and if I use Kimi, that would be done in like not even 10 minutes.
Correct.
So,
yeah, correct. Yeah. So with Open Code Go, they don't host their own infrastructure. They just have API deals with the.
Yeah. So
with them,
they
so.
just like sell as a subscription, but they buy it from like different vendors stuff.
Typically they buy it from official vendors.
Yeah.
Or
mostly US based. Mostly US based. So
yeah, if they
kinda
can, yeah,
slow.
if they can for like fireworks and stuff.
But I mainly use like OpenAI models and then some agents DeepSeek and Mimo to go. So they run for a while. Many tokens.
Honestly, if I just had the money, I would just say screw it. Just give me $200 a month ChatGPT plan and just call it a fucking day.
This is honestly.
That's even like cheaper and better.
Yeah, I mean that is the best. That is the literally best bang for your buck plan in probably the entire world.
What? Which one?
The $200 a month OpenAI subscription, because they give it's estimated that they give you $14,000 of inference per month.
I have the $100 a month. Well, it's like 120. And
are you able to spend all the tokens or not?
Well, you would never be
I
able
mean,
to.
at one time when it worked 16 hours.
Well, many of us uses a lot of tokens, like a lot. That's why we use, like, many of us use Chinese models.
I mean, not really, because with ChatGPT, you can give it a prompt and it'll probably use, I don't know, 60 or 70% less than these Chinese models. So you actually get a better bang for your buck typically. But I mean, I use hundreds of millions of tokens a day, on GLM, doing the same exact thing as I would on ChatGPT. I think I will use like 300 or 400 million tokens a day, and on ChatGPT, I'll probably only use like probably 80 or 90, just because of how efficient their models are. Stupid efficient.
What are you using right now, ChatGPT?
I mean, I use Grok, I use ChatGPT, I use GLM, I use
wait, I have a question for you. Did you try Grok 4.5? Because I heard.
Yes. Yeah, it's good. It's good, but it's honestly. But if you're gonna buy a subscription, just buy an OpenAI subscription.
But wait, because I have many subscriptions, but all kind of cheap subscriptions because I cannot afford, like paying. Well, yeah, I cannot afford paying like $100 per month right now. So I have to, make revenue from it if I want to pay that much. So that's why I wonder, which ones are the, best bang for the buck.
I think that your best bang for the buck might just be OpenAI, no matter what. But that can also be said. Well, if I don't want to use Sol, I could use a more efficient Chinese model. Blah blah blah. It all depends. I mean,
Yeah, it all depends on the efficiency of the tax, right?
I think if I try to do a $20 a month plan for, I don't know, I haven't tried on a llama yet, but I may try it.
I try it. It's good. I mean, it's good if you use many models like I do. I mean, I use like 4 or 5 models like every day.
Yeah.
So for me, it's because I do a lot of swarming, So
yeah. I think I don't know. It all depends.
I'm gonna make a game out of it.
Yeah, but it's good. It's good to know. I mean that ChatGPT it's so good because I'm gonna try it. I have to try it out yet. So. And also, how was your experience with Grok 4.5? I want to know more about.
Oh, dude, I love it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I use it in Cursor because it's 50%. It's 50% less usage right now, and I did like a billion tokens on it.
And what plan do you have?
$20 a month.
Oh,
but the usage is gonna be more. But the usage will be more.
And it's
Grok
worth it.
4.5 is really good. Yeah,
It's really good. It's really good. It's good. It's great. It definitely the benchmarks that they released that they're like right behind like 4.8. It's true. Like they're not that far behind. It's really good.
I mean, it's compared to what model, if you have to say?
I mean, it's like 4.7. Opus 4.7.
Oh, nice.
Maybe
Well,
maybe better. It all depends on the task, though. It all depends on the task.
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying as well.
Yeah, I would say if you're having to go through and like optimize and debug a system, it's probably up there with like honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's probably up there with like Terra or like maybe touching Sol. But if you're like doing some like implementations from the ground up, the coding experience is still good, but it's probably like 4.7, 4.8.
I'm gonna try it out then, because the nice thing about Grok is that it also can generate images. So not many models, only I think OpenAI and Grok.
The 3D, the 3D is beating a lot of models. I would say that the 3D generation is on Fable level.
Hey, what are you talking about? 3D what?
Yeah,
with
but
4.5.
You mean make 3D apps and that, right? Like
yeah, like my test that I give everything is make a 3D shoot. Like the first thing I do is tell it to make a 3D shooter that has multiplayer support, and I give it like a few other things to do.
Well, that's nice. Yeah, the problem right now that I think many of us are having is like there's so much possibilities, right? That there's so much we can do, and it's difficult to decide sometimes.
I only went to 500 million in 2 months, like almost 2 months and a bit more.
I'm curious about what you guys are you working on it? Do you have any app built it already? I mean, did you finish
Yeah, I've been
the
making
project?
like an agentic agent.
What? Is it doing?
I've been making like an agent for a
Making
while
an
now. I got a
agent?
nice little community going on
But what
I'm
type of
building
agent?
for a friend, and it's a kind of app. If I have to like dumb it down, just look at like Framer, or like
Dude, I used to partner with Framer.
just like that, but for industrial purpose, for businesses, not like flashy websites, but systems.
Nice.
I got like the website and the side chat. You guys can look at it.
Yeah. Put it in the chat if you guys have projects or something. It would be nice, or GitHubs. It would be nice to know.
Mine is under like it's private, so I can't.
I'm just saying if you want and you can. Right?
Yeah. No, it's not.
I mean,
mine.
I
just
have, for
work on it,
example,
so that's
2 projects already done, but both are like kind of in beta, right? So I didn't post it yet into GitHub, and one I wanted to monetize, and the other one I'm gonna make it open source. I made my own CLI, but I'm still fixing it.
I have 2 projects I would like people to check out. It's
So have
You guys know about-
any one of you tried like Windows? If you are on Windows, just like Windows Edge key, like shortcut to like dictate with voice.
Oh yeah, I haven't done that yet.
Windows what?
I just
Sorry?
found it out. I just found
didn't-
it out, and it works so good.
What?
Oh yeah, on
Windows-
Windows, yeah, there's a
Just
free
Windows
distribution.
press Edge if you're on Windows 11. It just works. Just try it like right in chat or like to the like select where you want to write and just Windows Edge and it will start. And it's very quick and very accurate. I love it.
Windows
I just
Edge
found
what?
it like yesterday.
Wait, I didn't understand you.
Hit Windows and H.
The shortcut. Windows key plus H. Just that.
Oh. Windows plus H?
H.
Yeah, Windows and H. Yeah, use both of those two keys. Windows key.
I just found it out yesterday. I was doing Hermes like voice dictation before, and I just looked at like what solutions there are. Yeah, see that? It just like pops up, and it will ask you for like if they can collect you and you can say no to that or whatever. They're like waiting
I
option.
don't trust Microsoft, so I prefer to use like open source.
Yeah, you have to have your privacy.
Yeah. No, but just the ease I was amazed, like how easy and simple it was. I mean, if you are on Windows, they have already sold your soul, so it's can't do anything about it.
So, if anyone is
hello.
interested,
How are you?
the two links that I put.
Even
are,
you
I
can
don't know if you guys heard
enable
about-
like
Damn.
what's it called? What the hell? The
Losing
punctuation.
Yeah, I was just saying that you guys heard of Caveman before?
Oh yeah,
Yes,
the one to limit tokens.
Right.
I
basically
tried
made
Caveman and the ponytail.
Yeah, I made Caveman without
Yeah,
Caveman.
that's really good. Did you guys have good results with Caveman? Because I didn't try it.
No, I didn't get any good results.
took-
Maybe that's on me, but I didn't.
I took Caveman and I removed the Caveman aspect from it, and that's what the TLDR thing is.
Where did Caveman come from?
Julius, I think his name is.
Saving
Julius.
tokens.
It's like if you spend 20k tokens, it will be 19 or 18 something. It's if that.
It lowers
if-
the
if-
amount of tokens that it uses to communicate with you. That's the only thing that it
Yes,
changes.
yes.
So
you
and
get
then
very,
I
like-
built EAP because the TLDR was only modifying like Caveman, the way that it communicates with you. So I combined context mode, Graphify, Ponytail, and Caveman all into one thing, and that's EAP, Efficient Agent Protocol. And it reduces tokens by like 60% overall, everything. Pretty useful. I've had way more limits.
I'm testing out the Mr. Carpetty's auto research thing that he posted. I'm just trying it out. It's fifth loop. I have set to like 10 loops to improve the project that I'm working on, like just a bit of it.
Have you guys used LLM Wiki?
LLM Wiki.
Yeah, it's really good too. It's like it teaches your agent like how to manage your Obsidian vault.
Oh, yeah, I don't use Obsidian.
What?
No.
You guys are.
I have my like I use skill library of like open code, like just the general skills.
But
So,
in what
like-
sense do you use Obsidian Balls? I mean, for storing ideas and stuff?
I use it for everything. For storing my memories, for my second brain, for managing my life, managing my projects, everything.
I have an application to managing my life, so I don't use second brain. But for memory, I use like this one that is Hermes, this Nemocyan or something like that. It's a free project and it's really good. I mean, it's really simple, but it's really good.
I have memory technically off. That's why I like Obsidian, because if I want to inject context that I know something is written down about, I don't want it to try to do it itself. I want to be able to point it towards the file.
I do it with the scale, so it is project-based memory.
Oh, that's good.
Why I do that is because the other guys who work on this project, they need to know how I optimize this, like the whole flow of the things. So it's synced in repo, so they are up to task, or the models that I use and stuff. The only thing I love about K3 is the chip design it did and the kernel stuff. That's very new. I don't see any other models tried that or even advertised. Yeah, it created its own GPU kernel that made it more faster to run.
I wouldn't trust AI.
No, they showed it off. So that's a first for me. I never heard anybody try to that. So it made us whole silicon and stuff.
You would probably, I don't know if you've looked into or you're interested in local models at all, but there's a model called Bonsai now that's 27 billion.
Yeah, I just saw a video of that.
It's magic. It's actually magic.
Actually, my hardware is AMD, so I avoid the local alarm.
Okay.
What is magic?
Well, you can run. This is a 27 billion parameter dense model, and you can run it on less than 6 gigabytes of VRAM.
Oh, the one that it compresses everything.
The 1-bit quantization of it is 90% precision of the F16 full.
Yeah, I heard about it. It's really interesting. It's crazy.
You just have to have thinking on. If you don't have thinking on, it's kind of stupid. But if you have thinking on, it's really smart.
You try it?
Yeah, I've tried it. I'm running it on 3 of my laptops right now that I'm not able to run even close to that on a dense.
I stopped because AMD fucked up with the drivers and stuff. So even their LM Studio is not working if you don't roll back the driver. So I stopped
have a question.
the local thing.
Did you guys
Well, it should work on the Vulkan,
run
right?
any local model that you think it's really worth it to run it local?
Yep. 3.6, 35 billion MOE. Amazing.
Yeah, everyone talked me about that one.
It's amazing.
What do you use it for?
Well, that's a good one.
I also run Quithos 9 billion. I don't know if you guys have tried that
What
one.
do you use it for?
Well, I use the uncensored versions, and I do a lot of cybersecurity stuff. So I have a whole suite of things that I need to use those for inside of Hermes.
What, like pen testing?
Yeah.
Security analysis?
But I mean, if
vulnerability detection?
On the OPSEC, everything.
Yeah, but if you have to say, if it weren't cybersecurity, what uses more you can have with those?
You're private. I mean, that's really the only benefit to using them is that your data is not
Your
going
data
anywhere.
is not leaving, your research is not leaving your site. Or even the
let's be
project
honest,
that you are testing.
Unless you have a terabyte of RAM, you're not going to be running any model that's comparable to the ones you can get on the cloud. But that's the biggest benefit is your data is now private. So any idea you come up with, any sensitive topic you come up with, something maybe for work, maybe you're putting your real info. I've used it multiple times for filling out my medical information, where my social security number is in there, my driver's license, all that. I'm not doing that with the cloud model. Hell no.
It's gonna be a stupid question. Do you guys use a Docker for your Hermes or anything like that?
You could. I use a VPS. Or a VPS, sorry.
I mean,
I run my app in Docker, don't use Hermes.
Maybe I'm the worst at cybersecurity ever. I mean, I run it in my actual PC.
Oh yeah, that's scary, bro. I wouldn't do that.
I'm actually running Hermes.
My experience for that, even for I was doing.
I didn't have any problem. So far.
I had a problem. I had a very recent problem. My API key for the got scammed, and somebody used it for immediately on GLM in 10 minutes, and I'm waiting for the weekly limit to over. It's still a day pending.
How did you get that? I
don't know.
Prompt injected?
So it's a default key. If you make account, that's a default key. I never use that. I made another one. So I use that. So that's how I figured out why. Otherwise I wouldn't have figured out if it's got scammed or not. So I rotated every key I had. I don't know how it happened, but I was testing my new sub-agent setup and stuff.
It's possible that
Something else.
if it was, were you using GitHub to manage the version control?
No. It was local, so I'm not even sure how it got there. So it wasn't like it's not saved in my open code or like in any file or in any environment keys on my system. So I'm amazed how it got even like from where anybody got it. And I even like checked my whole DB of open code if I ever used that model, like a screenshot I posted. But there's like GLM used like none. But on the Go Code console, it's like shot up like in the middle of the night when I was sleeping.
Yeah,
So I
that
don't know
one's
what
super.
happened.
It could also be that you had some sort of cron job or something.
But it should show on my system. I only use it on my system. There's no like I don't have second system that's it's on. So it's kind of weird.
It is
I
weird,
couldn't
that
figure
is.
out why it's yeah. So I just like now I have to wait for a day, but that's also good, just a day. But I lost like a week worth of users for no reason. And it's
Yeah,
sad.
OpenCode
It
Go.
was
I had the or I guess I technically still have it, but I'm canceling it. But if you use GLM in there, man, that shit goes quickly. Super quick.
I wonder why you said you said it's scary to use Hermes in local PC. I mean, you know, everyone uses like Claude, right? In the local PC, and it's kind of the same.
Well, I would disagree.
Why? I mean, it has more security boundaries, but
Yeah, that's
right.
why. That's it.
I mean,
It's
if,
like,
if a model is running like normally, it can pull up from anywhere your system is there. It doesn't.
It also does matter what permissions you have on. Like if you have it on auto
Yeah.
YOLO mode or whatever, then yeah, you're about to do.
No, I never run YOLO.
I did all sort of crazy things in my PC.
All of them, you know, it's to each his own. I'm not gonna say you shouldn't. I just personally wouldn't do it.
I mean, I run it like in auto mode like for one day entirely.
If you have,
tried
if you have
Hermes,
the
but
ability
the-
to run it in a like machine that you have that you don't care about versus your main machine, I would choose to do that. But if you have no other option, then
Yeah, the problem is that I don't have
Here's the problem I have is I bought a dedicated machine for it, and it's become the main machine I want to use now.
Yeah, it happens. That's the thing. That's the thing with this technology. I mean, I'm using it every day, all day.
Yeah. So if you can't use another machine or like create a hosted server, how would you run Hermes? It's not good.
you can run it. No, you should do it, but you should change your terminal backend to use Docker. That's the thing you should do if you're running it on your main machine.
Use the terminal backend to use Docker.
Okay, that was the question.
Yeah, that's the main prevention that you can do, even if you're running it on YOLO. Worst comes to worst, the terminal commands are going to be stuck inside of Docker as the terminal backend, and you're not going to
Yeah,
delete your
I
entire
run
system.
in like WSL, not Docker.
But you know why it's so useful to run it in your local machine? I mean, I find out it's like when you want to like, you know, like search for stuff or arrange stuff or that in that regard. I mean to organize like millions of files. It's so good, man. When I mean, I download so much shit.
Just don't have your personal info or keys in them.
No, I don't have
Yeah,
any, you know.
Otherwise,
pre-
yeah.
or,
The normal
you know,
data is
Don't
like
worry about
okay,
it, bro.
but
You're probably going to be fine. Like, but just I would say put some in some security for prompt injection or something inside of your Hermes. Just something.
Yeah,
Do you have
that's
any good like
helpful.
skill for
But
for
the best
security
security.
stuff?
Sorry.
So, do you guys have like, any good skill for you know extra protection against?
Yeah, I mean,
I have a whole. There was a repo recently recommended to me with all kinds of cybersecurity skills, but that's a little unrelated. But I would say that the best defense for protecting against prompt injection is having a deterministic layer that intercepts messages and filters things.
Yeah,
That's
auto mode is
a
really
better
good, by the way.
of
Also,
doing it.
if you have your thing in YOLO, this is like signal for everybody in here. If you like, I think most people are either having it on regular mode where you have to agree to everything.
Yeah, I have
manually,
to agree to everything. That's how
Or-
I do.
Or you could have it in YOLO mode, but there is a mode in between that is not really pulled much. It's smart mode, or smart or auto, I think. If you just ask your agent to go to the config and change the approvals mode to smart/auto, it will change it now to be like how Claude Code has auto mode. So it will stop for dangerous commands, and it will run everything else unless it's dangerous.
I've noticed that I was surprised all of a sudden. Like I thought it was bypass permissions, and then one time it was like it really faced me with a particularly dangerous thing, and it was like, wow, okay, we'll stop for this. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, exactly. It's super useful. I've only had it stop a handful of times as well, and the times that it did stop to ask me for confirmation, it was probably fine, but I'm glad that it did.
Yeah. Interesting. So now this idea of having the terminal run it backend in a Docker container, does that mean that every time you want to start working with your AI, like you have to like do some kind of like password entry or something to get into it while you're working in session, and then when you're done you close it and it's secure?
Nah, it's all it's doing
It's
is
a
whenever
separate space than
Yeah,
your like
exactly.
personal space.
So it just can't
like
get to
that.
certain files and
Yeah,
things that
exactly.
it would otherwise get to.
So
Well, that's interesting. That almost sounds like what Val's doing with OpenCoven. She's trying to create like where the harnesses are given certain directories that they can work out of, but I don't think she's using Docker containers for that, so I don't know how that works.
You can like lock down the permissions outside so they don't go outside the project or the directory you're open them in. I just use WSL. I don't even use Docker. Docker is mainly used for the app if I would just want to do a live run, test it out. So the rest of my project and AI and everything stays in WSL.
But you know, when it's in WSL, you can access your whole machine anyway.
That's what I was gonna say.
No, I have the guardrail for that too, so it doesn't leave that. Just like the project directory thing.
Yeah, but Docker is more safe. What he's saying, and I agree.
If I have a gaming machine and I'm running it, gaming machine, would I be worried?
I am on my gaming machine. That's why I'm stuck on Windows.
I think that's too general. Too general of a question. What do you mean? If you're
You
gonna
said
say-
stuck? Don't make it sound like that.
Yeah, it's
We all
like
love Windows
it's
here.
only my Steam account. That's it.
I just enable two-factor. You got nothing to worry about. That.
Yeah, I got it.
So,
But
so
the,
what
the
else?
thing is,
Oh.
I'm running a Hermes agent and a Fable on top of it, like separate
Jesus.
from Cloud Code to just monitor the Hermes agent. What they
Are
do.
you using Fable inside of
and
Hermes?
I'm tracking it every day. So
How
I
much
should
money you
be
got, bro?
good, right?
I mean, if you're using Fable, I don't think you have to worry about anything. I'm gonna be honest
I
with
mean,
you.
why are you using Fable
Oh, yeah.
inside of Hermes? I mean, for what?
I have Fable already, so
Do you think on Anthropic servers are safer than Hermes?
kind
I
of,
think
yeah.
Fable's model is safer than anyone.
No, but I mean, what's the objective
that's a
of
big
running Fable inside of Hermes? I mean, I don't find any like.
No,
Just
I
use
had
it.
Fable. The first thing I worked on was Anthropic, and then I got into the Hermes agent. I kind of like it because I can use it anywhere. That's before the remote thing on Cloud Code. So when I got the Hermes agent, I asked Fable to check everything they do, and I found some sketchy stuff. Like they got permission, like access for everything, and YOLO mode on all the time. So
You mean in
I
Cloud?
said Fable. No, in Hermes agent, the default one.
YOLO mode on all the time. You're living on the deep end, man.
Yeah, so I asked Fable to watch it and disable all the sketchy stuff.
Surprised that it's
That's an expensive guard you have there.
But I should be fine with this thing, right?
Yeah.
I don't use
I don't know, man. No one's
Hermes
telling
agent.
you.
So
There's
I'm
this
fine.
I mean, how much do you guys use Hermes actually? Because I'm almost done.
I stopped using it.
I installed it.
It's
Not
like
using
feature
Hermes
stuff
either.
that I don't use.
I use it all day, every day.
I use
What,
it all day,
what do
every
you
day.
use?
Oh yeah, I use it all the time.
Everything. I mean, I don't.
I
really
mean,
use any of it.
I don't want to say it.
Sorry
But I
to
have
say,
to-
but as a coder, it's not really good. I mean,
What is it?
for coding,
like
it's not really good.
I have
not
Grok
me.
4.5 codecs in Hermes and K3.
Honestly, I haven't really been using Hermes as much after they did the desktop update. I tried it out for a little bit, but I mean, things are advancing so much to the point where it's like everyone has the resources to start creating their own agents and solidify them their little spot in this evolution. I mean, because it's essentially evolution, right? I mean, we're watching AI evolve faster than we can comprehend. So I mean, if you kind of lock yourself down to a provider and a certain software, I mean, you can really create anything with the flick of your fingers. You know,
Exactly. That's why I ended up creating my own CLI.
but it's great for a reference. I mean, it's open source for a reason. So if anyone were to contradict and say, well, you're in Hermes and you should, I mean, it's open source. So why make it open source if you can't use it for innovations, right? Because there's a lot of bloat that I feel like personally I don't need.
Yeah.
They have a lot configured into it. It's a great thing. They got a great thing going on. I used it. I fucked with it. But, you know, there's just some things that aren't for my niche. So I might sit here and rather build towards, because I mean, I have a nice little community going on. So essentially at some point, you know, if I want to make something revolutionary, you know, you need a lot of time, you need references, you need to look at how other people are doing what they're doing. And,
Yeah, in that regard, I agree.
OpenFlow
I
was
mean,
first.
open source community is the best in that sense. That's why I love open source, because it's how evolution is going on, right? What? So you have the volume on low.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah, a little bit low.
I stopped using Hermes on the last update as well. Now
Why?
I use PyAgent. Because Hermes is just too much of a spaghetti monster black box.
Yeah, I agree. It's too bloated.
But I mean, then again, it was a big trend. A lot of people used it. It changed.
I
the
learned a
game.
lot using it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like a stepping stone. Now I learned enough that I can go into PyAgent and build it exactly how I want and actually get better
Yeah,
results
I agree.
right away.
I agree with you. I totally agree with you. It happened to me too. I mean, I started with Hermes. I mean, Hermes was actually my first kind of agent, and I learned so much that yeah, I ended up creating my own.
Yeah, and I just think like if you haven't had the thought of wanting to control and create something that you enjoy, I mean, you're not utilizing what we have right now at our fingertips. I mean, it's essentially power, and everyone is bottlenecked by what they use. So if you're paying for a provider, you're going to be waxed, and you're gambling constantly every day. But at the same time, you have power at your fingertips. You got local models, but there's always that. You always got that gap between, you know what I mean, like local and mainstream. So you can run these local models, and you know you can fine tune them and train them with Quable, and I mean, shit, there's so many of them now. But I mean, if you've got the power to create something that you enjoy and that you find interesting, then do that. You don't always have to focus on trying to be the next big person and getting famous and making a business. I mean, just enjoy it, because things are changing so much that, I mean, give it a year and these agents are going to be obsolete. Like we're slowly transitioning into robots and like world models. So I mean, and it's not if, it's when. So once these robots shift and these agents are useless and they're collecting dust on flash drives, and we're 50, well, I'm 50, and I tell my kids like, hey, I remember back in the day.
I'm 41 already.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just have a little creativity. You know, you can use the same thing every day. And I'm not trying to steer people away from using their product. It's great. You know, it was innovating. It was a great time, but times are changing. You know, we got Mythos, or not Mythos, Fable, and we got like this new Kimi model. We got GPT's model. Like,
Yeah,
make
we're in the
something
third
fun.
quarter. Hermes was first quarter.
Yeah, like Hermes was a great product when the capabilities were limited. But it's like, dude, I can slap up a Hermes clone in like literally 10 minutes. And I don't have to do anything. I can just prompt it, go make some pizza rolls, come back, and that shit's done. You know what I mean?
Share your community, bro.
You share it? You said share it?
Yeah, share it.
Yeah, I put the website in the side. I mean, and it's more so just a lot of people that have businesses and own companies. And, you know what I mean? doing their own things in terms of what they got going on, and they figured it out. I'm a little bit younger, so I think it's great to hear like ideas that I can hear from elders, because why waste time in your life when you can learn from other people's mistakes? Right?
Where do you
Not
put it?
it's in like the little side shit. It says lounge.
Dang, I never thought of myself as an elder, but when you say like learn from mistakes,
I mean, listen,
oh, I've made
I
lots
mean,
of
you're
mistakes.
educated. That's all that matters.
For real. No, I was like, yeah, lots of mistakes, so many years of mistakes.
Right? But it's not. It doesn't have to be a
How
bad
old,
thing.
how old are you, bro?
I'm 20.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
52,
you're a reasonable man.
And you're honestly, you're not even that old. You know, you're like you're like an aged wine. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
Yeah.
It's just when I think about all the mistakes I feel old, I'm like, holy crap, the mistakes.
Right. And I mean, I
Yeah,
work
but
12-hour
mistakes
shifts.
are wisdom, man. Because that's why you are mistakes, so you learn from it.
Yeah, I do welding, so I work 12-hour shifts, and it's like, listen, I think the goal originally was to do something that, you know, might get me a little bit more traction and not have to work gruesome days, but it's getting to that point where things are changing so fast. Like, you can make one thing, and then look, next week something dropped, now it's a whole new fab that's gonna go into the flash drive vault. Now you got like 50 folders of projects that, because you know, AI is never done. I think we're starting to enter that phase where they're completing, but back with like what was it, GPT like 4.0 and 3.0 and all the way up to like Opus 4.8. I mean, there's always something to add, there's always something to fix, there's always something to improve with any project you're working on. You always want to keep up with the niche and what's trending. But it's getting to that point where we're crossing a line, and like with Fable and GPT Soul and I guess like Kimmy, I mean, I don't know, I never use it, but the shit looks cool. We're entering an era where things are being finished. And things
This is kind of, we were talking about this kind of thing last night, which ties into how it's evolving. And I was talking to someone this morning. It's like there's not a basic unified universal design that's kind of accepted as hey, this is good enough that works. Like, hey, for the standard bicycle design with the double triangles, or like, hey, a car with 4 wheels and throttle and a brake. And once we can get some sort of established, workable, universal type model, then the investment will come in, I think, and we're going to have ASICs developed, and it's going to change the game completely. Just like
exactly, and that's the turning point. I think the turning point is when local comes out and we can start running shit on our own home
Well, we've
market.
had
And if an ASIC can run, then just low power and crazy powerful will totally take care of local use. You have all the horsepower you need without a ton of watts or hardware.
And then when recursive learning starts, because that's the big trend, what's going on right now. I mean, like I said, I work all day when I do work, so I listen to podcasts for 12 hours, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. And right now, like the biggest thing is recursive learning. That's how all these models are evolving so fast now. If you notice, like things are moving faster today than they have been months and months ago. And it's because these models are training these models, and we no longer have a good grasp on what's going on. We just know that the output is way better than what it was before. So once recursive learning,
the changes for sure.
exactly. Once recursive learning stems out, and I think that's probably why I would recommend people to start trying to solidify like a model on Hugging Face. It may be huge, it may be half a terabyte, but once hardware picks up, we could run this locally, and recursive learning kicks off.
Maybe K3.
I mean, it's literally evolution. You know, we're quite literally evolving this technology, and that's sooner or later we're going to be able to evolve it ourselves. And once that happens, you know, we're going to be able to utilize it a lot more frequently. Like OpenAI is making Apple sued OpenAI a couple days ago, and they're fighting a case because OpenAI stole a bunch of Apple trade secrets, hypothetically.
Employees had Apple laptops that they're using when they worked at Apple, and then they were connecting to Apple servers and logging into stuff and just getting a bunch of logs of doing illegal stuff, and then now they're caught.
Yep, and that's why OpenAI is working on their own device right now.
So Apple absorbing OpenAI is not on my bingo card.
Yeah, but they're gonna make a device that's kind of like the Siri or like Google Home and shit,
Yeah.
and it should essentially replace iPhones is their goal, I think.
Bro, now in future, like every OpenAI or like every AI, in this world
that's
exists, they will produce one product soon, right?
Also, we went from LangChain to LangGraph, and then I'd see it as like the agent harness is the next step from LangGraph. Or I guess it is the LangGraph, depending how you look at it. I wonder what the next step is there.
You guys see this game? There you go. I'm sharing my screen.
Fishing in the trees.
Trying to figure out like what the point of this is. I think it's like a
Oak.
rap game.
Oak, there's a place and time for everything. Dude, this is not the place to use this yet.
Oh, I did some fishing like 2 hours ago in Pal World. Got some pals, not Pokemon, but pals.
on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck.
So, hey, Santu, we have the same effect of the profile.
Oh, nice. It's a free one.
Well, yeah, but I had to like get all the words by like watching the advertisements.
Yeah. Looks nice. Also, AI helped me with I do some random stuff for like gaming. I like to enjoy the game in my own way, so I use like trainers and stuff. I don't just normally play the game.
I did reverse engineering for a long time.
Yeah. So what I do is now with the help of AI, if something doesn't work or is not updated, I just check if it's open source. So at AI and it just works for me. And I also learn stuff how it does that. It's very nice.
ਪਾਰ ਕਰ ਤੋਂ ਬਿਨਾ ਡਰ ਤੋਂ ਤੂੰ ਖੱਬੀ ਸੀਟ
Shit.
Who played that?
I've muted
Yeah,
the
yeah.
soundboard.
Yeah, I muted him. I don't know.
No,
What was it?
because
I have
if
my
it's
soundboard
the
on.
same guy who played it like 2-3 days ago, it's the same song, so I don't know. Maybe he need my tech support from India. Microsoft tech support.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's pretty
You're
fucking
from
cool.
India?
You guys see this game?
Yeah.
You're from India?
It's being observed.
Oh shit.
My
of course.
name and my profile
Sardar,
picture
bro. He
screen.
is Sardar.
Jiba
Yeah.
Sandu?
Sardar. I know, Sardar.
Yeah.
You're from Amritsar or somewhere like in India?
In North Punjab.
What part of India are you?
What?
What part of India you are?
Punjab, north side.
Punjab?
It's
Oh.
Punjab.
I'm fascinated because I'm from Argentina, and I see there is like super hype there. I think I forget where that they are super fan of Messi, and everyone here is like so.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, he
That was
he appeared in a movie, right? He
Huh?
did a movie scene stuff, Messi, an Indian movie, I think South Indian movie. I just saw like Instagram reel and stuff.
I have no idea,
Speaking
man.
like, I don't know, he did. I just saw like he was wearing lungi and like some shorts and stuff, and he was doing it. I saw just like a random clip on Instagram. I was like, what the hell is going on? Is this AI? But then I checked, it's like he actually did a part in a movie, a South Indian movie.
Hey, I'm curious. There's a lot of people doing vibe coding in India right now.
I don't know anyone. I am the first guy in my circle that does this stuff. The other guy, the one I'm working for, was in actual IT sector for a long time. So I'm just helping him with his own personal project since he doesn't have time. So he has to do his work. So he just like guides me, and I just do like work.
So, I mean, I was wondering because Mr. Doing thought he was working in soldering. You said, right?
Working in what? Welding.
Yeah.
Well, yes. Sorry. Yeah, I was wondering how many of you work in the technology field.
A lot of people
I'm
in
a
the
farmer.
community that I have are.
I'm a farmer, bro. A PC is
Farmer?
just my passion for gaming.
Oh, nice, man.
I have
Nice
no
way
link to so whatsoever to tech world. I just love computers and games, and this is just like
Great, man. That's great.
Yeah, that's great, man. Yeah,
great,
I'm from
really, man.
art field, but I always been involved in technology. So
no. I studied in tech, but I just didn't do anything with it. It was just my degree that I had to get. So just for the education.
you know what?
I
I'm really fascinated that in the field of technology. I work for a video game company, and I'm like super surprised about how many people, I mean, especially developers, are not actually using AI for coding yet.
It seems like a straightforward thing because really, that's what I'm trying to get into right now. Is
So
like,
I think from what I like from my experience, like I said, my friend he's been in the tech industry for 10 years. So he knows, like, he worked at Java and stuff. Now he's working at like big bank, like servers and stuff through his company and stuff. So he can't do, like, he can ask AI to do something. It's like weird, his brain doesn't work like that. So
Well,
he
that's
knows
weird
what
too,
he wants,
because-
but he has to like do it on its own.
Well,
So his
there-
taste is
there-
so like
When you post a
fixated. So
video-
it doesn't like the
good-
AI stuff.
There's a good video that illustrates this. It's an educational video about people who are learning how to code or who do code, and
God, a shoe.
How people perform, whether they're like you actually can see that people can have a greater self-efficacy, right, by like actually doing the coding, and they barely use the AI even though they could because they just develop better that way.
If a like like experienced developer can actually leverage like AI, we can all like they can so well that it's totally amazing. But they don't do that because they don't like the thought process of AI, whatever, like the way how it goes about things. Or maybe they need control of whatever their taste is, how they do the development stuff. Like my friend, he's stuck up, but he knows AI can stuff, and even his seniors and stuff he talks about, like they talk about AI, but nobody like actually do it. They hire a guy.
I believe that all developers
Here's the video for anybody
who are
who's
not
interested.
using this technology are gonna left behind. But it's curious because with art, it's not happening, and it's not gonna happen.
Like that's a house right there.
Actually, I'm building a castle in Palo that is similar to like something that we're doing. Did you build the whole thing with the AI?
Yeah, with like the little coding harness that I've been making for a while.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, it reminds me to
Basic.
I forget the name.
Let me see if I have pictures of what I built. Yeah.
This is crazy.
This is an old one. Like when I started, this old decoration. I think it will help you do what you're trying to build. So if you can see it, I did it in parallel. This is just
really just like a bench.
Nah, I'm impressed, bro. Like from what we can build. That
I just hit rate. I hit rate halfway through Fable. A couple of bugs, like it keeps glitching the camera. Honestly, this is a two-shot prompt right here.
You know, the funny thing about those little glitches, though, is that for a developer, those are probably the kind of things. I mean, yeah, everybody who's developing can have their own bugs that they have to deal with as a result of their process. But I get a feeling that a lot of these bugs are actually really simple things that a developer would get, but for some reason the AI has certain problems that they always run into.
That's the approach. To it.
code that's being produced, and if you know what you're reading, like you actually understand some of the code that you're looking at, or you have, I'm gonna have the AI actually describe the code for me, even if I know how to read it. Like I want it to double check its work that way, and then well, it will become obvious if there's a certain kind of problem that actually is a really dumb thing that could just be solved when you can type it and fix it too.
Yeah, I mean, I learned programming for about a year. I learned Python, JavaScript, and C++. But after everything because like I said, when I work all day on my breaks, I bought a bunch of books that I would read, and I brought my laptop and I would like practice every day. And then I applied for a bunch of classes on like Coursera, which I mean it's decent for like learning the bare minimum. It just helped me kind of understand the books better. But once agentic coding kind of took off, it's better to know what's going on and kind of like maybe how a function works or how do you define a variable or include. You know what I mean? Like it's good to know those things.
Yeah. Once you learn it with any one programming language, you basically could understand every programming language because they're all built on the same logical core.
Yeah, they just do things differently. Like C++ is a lot more difficult than Python, but they essentially do the same thing, just in different ways. You know what I mean?
There are some things that like Python just does for you that you don't think about when in C++ you have to be very explicit on a lot of things. And there are some features you don't see in Python that is voiced just how C++ works in the back, But
exactly, because like Python was a lot easier for automation, and I bought a bunch of books on Python because I heard that it was the best language to learn at first. But then I regret that. I wish I learned.
It's a scripting language. It's not really like your standard programming language. Like
it's like dumbed down for people to understand better. But I wish I learned C++ first because I feel like I could do a lot more. I did a lot of like I made cheats for video games a while back, which is like frowned upon, but at the same time, it brought joy to me, like learning how a game worked and like starting off small, like Skyrim. I started on Skyrim, believe it or not. Fucking just like gold. Give yourself a bunch of gold, or give yourself a bunch of points.
Well, that's interesting. You say you wish you had learned C++. That's in college. That's what they started us on. So I did learn it for C++ first.
C# and C++.
And I was able to do a lot more with game cheat, like reverse engineering with C++, because like offsets and like world to screen. Because after you do like simple changing values, you move into like aimbot and ESP, which is like your player vector database, and pretty much like getting the x-axis and the y-axis, and like doing a lot of that math and like drawing the world to screen, like the boxes over the entities, was a lot easier with the C++ than it was for Python. But it's definitely doable for both. It's just like I don't do that anymore. But at that time, I'm like, damn, every day I'm at work and coming home, like, damn, let me listen to fucking a 12-hour Harvard course on C++ because I need to know how to do this. Then agentic coding happened, and I'm like, damn, I just spent an hour or a year of my life trying to learn this. And now people are slopping together websites in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, slopping is...
My friend begs me to learn the concepts, but I don't. The coding concepts.
The output can be exactly what you want, so it can actually behave how you want, but it's still kind of slop a little bit underneath, and it can create other problems that you're not aware of.
Exactly. So, but if you knew like the basic structure, if you know the basic structure of like if you sat and took the time to learn how to program, even just slightly, just to understand the basics, is a lot easier to drive it because you kind of get the concept. Like, okay, well, this TUI is not rendering correctly because it's being refreshed every second. So every character that I type, there's a refresh block right here that literally refreshes the whole UI every input.
That's dumb.
Yeah, dude, I was fighting that shit for like an hour. Yeah, it was slopped together, dude. So I'm sitting here, and I come back 16 hours later from fucking GPT working, and I'm like, okay.
Well, all these videos that people post on Instagram where like they're talking to ChatGPT and it's like hallucinating stupid answers to them. I mean, they're doing the same thing with the code sometimes. Like certain things, it's being really weird about. Like other things it does beautifully and it one shots. And honestly, like what I've observed and what got me interested in doing any work with AI was the fact that what took me 2 weeks to do in Python, programming on my own and debugging, I could literally eventually I did an iteration with a more modern Claude code that in one day I made the same thing 3 times better with a GUI, you know, like
Exactly. Like, and that's what pissed me off is I'm sitting here for like 30 minutes trying to figure out like prompting GPT, like, dude, you fucked up the UI. So then I looked at it and I'm like, there's literally a refresh every couple milliseconds after you type a key. Like, what are we doing right now, dude? It took you an hour to figure it out. It's like, wow, you're right. I didn't look there. I didn't think.
Absolutely right.
That
Like,
reminds
get
me
the
of
fuck out.
anti-gravity Google's thing. It
Pretty
will
good. I
do
don't
very
know.
complex thing in one go and then simple thing. Oh, what? Oh, let me check, and then spend half an hour doing nothing, and then say, oh, I
Then your
couldn't
usage
find
is
it.
gone and it's like one character error and you're like, get the fuck out of here. Like, you can't figure that out, but you can build a fucking a game simulator on their website as a demo. Like,
in a
come on
one
now.
shot.
Literally.
Also,
like,
the project that I'm working on, I started in January. I found AI in like November or December. Then I talked to my friend. He said that if you can make it, I'm on like in the GitHub versioning. I'm on like version 17 now. So I made 17 iteration of same thing. It's way better now. Because it's getting less slow. I made a like whole like demo thing. Like what can I do? It did it like single HTML file. Now it's a full blown out project with standard like industry standard project structure and stuff. And now currently I'm working on like the widget system that I found, like how it actually should be for scalable thing. So now I'm remaking the whole widget system in my project. That's what I'm doing one by one and stuff. And that's also I learned in this voice chat I think 3 days ago. Like somebody said something that clicked in me, like so I just chucked that into AI, like what is that? How can that help my project? So I found a thing called Setter and stuff. So I'm now reading the whole widget system on based on that.
Doing.
Yeah.
So I got copy and pasting working like actually in app TUI properly
yeah,
and smoothly.
that's a struggle.
Yeah, I
You gotta make it do like pasted 30 lines because it'll break the TUI. If you paste like.
I got it.
fucking- That's good. Let me look at it real quick.
And then I got but I don't know about pasting, but the copy is working real quick. So this is all inline, by the way. So
Yeah, if you re-render, if you like overlay on TUI, you can't copy what it's overlaying. Like, for instance, I'll show you real quick. A TUI I was working on a long time ago.
I can
The
get
copy.
I can get it working.
You literally just type doing this is your own thing, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
That's interesting.
Thank you. But you can't copy. You can't copy stuff. Well, I guess you can, but it copies the
Well,
characters that fall down too.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because you're doing like actual copy and pasting from the terminal. If you tell it to do it in app, that's how you get it. If you do it in app, that's how you do. That's how you can get the word.
You made that TUI based on OMP, right? And
That's probably before. I think it's before
Is it
OMI
on
was
Pi,
the thing.
right?
No, it's
Wait,
not
who?
based off Pi. A long time ago, Claude code leaked for about an hour, and it was cease and desisted. But so anything you find online now is not going to be the full leak because everything was redacted and cease and desisted and
But it's
ported
too
over.
late.
Yeah, but if you did get it at that time, creating like a coding engine, or I mean, I guess you'd call it like a harness or framework, it's a lot easier to understand aspects of how they did it. So OpenCode, Pi agent, like it's all redundant. You don't need to use any of it because you can develop something just as advanced, you know. And
Honestly, like
slopping
if we
together a prompt.
And that's another thing about being a programmer or having learned how to program is like if you look at a problem and you decompose it far enough, essentially you will come to the same conclusions or solutions, maybe done slightly differently, and maybe you have things that they don't have and they have things you didn't have. But honestly, like there can be more than one solution to a given problem. But the point is that logically, it all pans out the same way in the end if you break it down to its logical conclusions.
Exactly. So like
Yeah,
for
that's
this
why
one,
AI is kind of inevitable, I think.
this is when I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but this is when
There's like these
sub-agents
invisible threads that like lead us forward into these spaces. That's why we all so many different people who have never talked around the world like come and start building the same things. Like we end up making the same projects.
Yeah.
They retired GLM.
That's the theory of chords. I don't know if you heard about it.
Works?
Like theory of strings, I think it is. I don't know how to say it in English.
You mean like quantum theory? Quantum entanglement?
Yeah, this theory that says, you know, everything, the whole universe and the whole people is like, and the whole things on existence is connected by invisible threads, you know, of energy. So nothing is, you know, like separated from the other. I mean, we all
It's a
connected.
whole like single entity that is always connected.
I mean, who are we all? Are we all just nodes in the network?
Yeah, it's like, you know, that's why they say that, you know, people can have same ideas and, you know, no matter how far apart they are. So,
Maybe we are just like brain cells of some person.
yeah, maybe we are
Our own
like
thing,
neurons.
and it's collectively making some memory for it.
Maybe each of one of us is like a neuron of a whole.
Yeah,
universe.
just firing in our own space in somebody's brain. Running a whole world simulation.
Is that running the OpenTUI or whatever it's called by OpenCode?
No.
That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah, you just can't. This is what I was talking about not being able to copy things.
I like the graphics of yours. Mine is horrible.
All in all, we're just another brick in the wall.
I'm going to copy from. I'm going to copy.
Lovely. And your last name is?
Oh, I'm pretty sure I think GPT is going to reset unless it was weekly reset.
Let's see.
They sent everyone a new reset.
Imagine how many highs and every agent gets on a daily basis.
But there's just so much that you can do right now with AI, and I think that for every minute that people are slopping together things and not caring to learn,
How many
appreciates your brain. People are so reliant on AI right now to do things that they're not willing to learn because it's moving so fast. And there's actually studies showing that your brain functionality is decreasing every time you lean on AI.
Well, that's why you use a skill called Teach.
Well, look like that video that I posted in the side chat. I'm gonna bump it because that video is literally talking about that phenomenon. And I mean, when it boils down to it, there may be a point in time in which you're trying to use AI to learn something, or you could be using it to build something. And at some point, maybe it's acceptable to get something built with AI, but you have to accept the trade-offs.
Yeah,
I would say that there is a decrease, but there's also not a decrease if you actually want to learn what the AI is doing. Like I've learned a lot of shit by using AI.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You can learn a lot.
And I'm going to implement Teach as well.
I just think like the AI, I mean, it could be a good teacher, but like if I'm sitting here not like right now, and I slop together a game as a benchmark, if I'm not going through and looking at like kind of how it structured it and how the functions work and how everything connects, I mean, I don't fucking know what's going on.
A lot of
I just
people
know
can't
that I
even
see
bother
mine.
to learn the parts, right?
I go through and read every plan it does, even if it's implementing it. I go through and read every plan it's doing, what tech stack it's doing, because I just want to learn. Because the thing is, if I end up liking what it did, I want to reuse what it did. I don't want it to always just choose randomly. If I like a tech stack that it did and how it did it, why would I just tell it to create this application and just choose the tech stack?
That's perfecting your methodology at that point.
Yeah, I have the same thing. Whenever I give it vague idea, that's what I want. It will give option like ask question and stuff. Then it tell me why it suggested that and everything. and when it's done, it will explain everything, like why it works together so well, and why the other thing didn't and stuff. So
That's why
very
I'm
nice.
building my memory system. That's why I'm building my memory system like that, because it will learn you. If you just want to like get it done with, cool.
that's
whatever.
what I have. That's what I have. I have made a like skill thing that makes like every day from like every session, it like takes stuff from it, and it like on the next day it will ask me stuff on the new session that you even remember what we did and stuff. Then I read the whole thing, or it will just give me like feedback, and through my responses it will tell me if I did actually learn something or not, or just wasted a day and made some flop. That's how I learned the whole, like, I didn't know the concept and stuff. I don't know the codes, but I know where and how things are like running and linked. And
Like
stuff.
it's funny because I was telling my AI agent the other day. Yesterday. I was like, so why use Node TTY or whatever for terminal? And I was like, why use this? You have to compile this on every platform to be able to use it. I'm like, so why use this? And I'm like, why don't you just use a WASM variant? And it's like, good point. I did it because it's standard. I didn't think about using the WASM because, you know, it's a newer technology. I was like, well, use WASM. I don't want to have to compile it on every distro.
And everybody has their own. Somebody else would have looked at that situation and they would have done a good job of using Node. You know, like
That's a well-known thing and stuff.
It's the thing is that the thing about your applications when you're releasing them to the public, you want to make it as easy as possible for them to get it on their system.
Generally speaking, yes.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, so whenever I go download someone's project, if there's not a way to easily install it, I have my agents create a fucking script. Like here, let me show you my TUI, my install script.
This is the way.
So this is my install script for my terminals. Like it's super easy to install. Like how you want to install it, you want it with web or without web. You want to add the web service that you may have it installed already. You know, do you want to update, reinstall, uninstall? You want to see the status? You know, super duper easy just to check. Great flow.
This and the Hermes whole setup, like at least the desktop app, since I never use Hermes like CLI and stuff, I started with the desktop and it confused the hell out of me when I stopped using it. I was like, why my open code is running through Bun and stuff, and why it's running, and when I removed it, everything got removed, Node and everything stuff.
So here's a good example.
Just like does its own stuff.
So so the thing is, I still like to use I like to use quote unquote IDEs. I like to look at my code, maybe go quickly update something that I could have my agents update, but it's going to take like a couple minutes because I have to reason about it. It's going to whatever. I created an entire so I have a chat and everything for like a web, so you can run it as a web app, and it's a web app, but I know some people might not want that, so I created a layout where you can just go chat only, and then it just gets rid of the entire IDE layout.
Oh yeah.
So, but I like looking at my Git, my source controls. I like looking at I like launching terminals. I like to have a previewer. I like to be able to just go into my context, look at my MD files, hit preview, and see it in the previewer.
Popped in a minute ago. What are we talking about this morning? I'm trying to like.
Well, right now we're talking about AI making you dumber.
Yeah. Because, well, I mean, if you look at the code that it's actually producing, is it actually good code?
Well, I have no idea.
And most people can't even answer that question. Honestly,
I would say that it all depends. The newer models are doing code to the spec. I would say kind of to the spec. They're doing better at making like decent code, but it's still AI generated code. And that's what skills like Ponytail's trying to fix, trying to make it more like a developer where it's lazy.
I'm a little confused those two things
You know,
related, where you say you're talking about if models are making us dumber and if models are producing good code. Those things are unrelated. How is that related?
So for me, I don't know how to code. I just started doing something like testing, and then my friend gave me a thing to do. So I didn't know what to do. I went through so many iterations from like basic HTML project to like full blown like structured project. And I only learned like the concept of how things flows through the code. I don't know the actual code. I can't write the code, but I know the links, like how things work now through the help of AI. But I don't know if I had to write code. I don't know how to write code, even like simple one. But I know the whole flow.
So it's
of
not
my
that they're
project
making
and
us
stuff.
dumber. They're just
there is
taking
It's
our-
like you get sidetracked. Like my friend forced me to like learn the concept. He said like watch tutorials, learn the videos and lectures and stuff. But I could not do it.
There is a connection here though. If you're learning how to program and you rely upon AI to like program for you, solving the problems, and you like you look at what it made, but that you didn't actually write the code yourself either. Like even if you do autofill, like people will generally retain and understand the ideas and program better when they actually
how
type
the
their
flow
own code.
goes. Yeah.
Even if AI can give them assistance or suggestions.
Exactly, because when I first started learning how to program, dude, like I literally spent hours trying to figure out what syntax I fucked up. Like maybe I put a capital, like when I defined the function, and then
just think about it.
Okay, hold on though, hold on. There's let's think about a surfing analogy here. Okay, there's waves, and like when you learn to surf, you don't start trying to catch a wave. You start trying to stand up on whitewash, right? And this is what I'm hearing you say is like for beginning programmers, AI can actually be a hindrance. Like they're not.
Well, think about it
as
this
it
way.
progresses-
In terms of just learning in general, if you're learning something new, if at every turn somebody's giving you a hint or telling you, what, giving you some kind of assistance along the way, if you don't really struggle with it, you don't learn it quite as deeply. You don't have the aha moments as much. Like you skip over a lot of things that you would get
Basically, if AI dies tomorrow, I can't write code or do my project.
If there were like 3 leak code projects and you say, hey, solve these, like a beginner programmer like has a 0% chance of solving the third one, right? Like if they progress in difficulty. And maybe like a 1% chance of solving the second one, and then maybe like a 20% chance of solving the first one. Say a very beginning program, right? But with AI, I think they would have, like a 99% chance of solving all of them. Now the question would be,
Are they
are they
actually
taking time to learn from AI in the solution that it helped them create?
And that's what somebody else suggested is using the teach skill, so that you're like learning as it's doing stuff. And I'm learning a lot for sure, absolutely. Every day I'm learning something new as a result of
but
working
like
with
what
AI.
I'm trying to say though is that time spent is actually worthwhile. If you went into those 3 leak code projects and then just failed, you wouldn't have learned anything in your hour. Like maybe you banged your head on a wall for an hour. You're not going to discover the Dijkstra algorithm on your own, but you're going to learn it from AI within 5 minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my friend forced me to do that, and I did that, and I banged my head against the wall, literally.
I think what that
And he even told me
I don't
to,
think
like,
banging the head, like the 10,000 hours is not, that's not a good anecdote. It's not 10,000 hours that just makes you a master. for sure.
I'm just curious on I think the problem is who is actually using AI to teach them rather than making products that they're trying to sell and they're trying to promote, that they actually have no general knowledge of what's going on. Like the AI can tell you in the chat output, like, oh yeah, I did this to solve this problem and now we can do this. It's like, okay, well, if you're not sitting there learning, because it's a good tool to learn, but I think people are starting to crutch on it. And it's shifting from learning to, because like before, back when the models were less capable, like it was a great resource to learn how to solve something. Like while I'm sitting there for hours trying to figure out what I fucked up, and it can tell me what I fucked up, I still had to go in and fix it myself. I just knew what I was typing, and I knew what it was doing. It's just now, it's like, dude, you don't have to do that. Like it'll just do it for you and give you a summary. But it's like, okay, well that summary taught me, but 30 features later, how is that going to help me in the long run? You know what I mean? Because if AI were to shut down tomorrow, I'm not going to be able to recreate any of this. You know what I mean? Exactly. I've been crutching on this motherfucker for 10 hours straight, cranking monsters. You know, like And I'm not trying to
So-
contradict anything you're saying. You're right. It's
So
just,
that's the same thing goes to on me too. If it stops tomorrow, I don't know shit about. Like I know the concept, but I can't make the same project because I can't write code. I can only.
I grab my DoorDash.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing though is just that people need to stop turning off. People need to stop turning off the personality of making your AI not teach you. But at the same time, I don't like myself personally. I try to go find tech stacks. I don't just tell my AI to choose it. Like it was trying to like recommend Vite and React for like a real-time application I was building, and I was like, no, why not just use Next.js because it's better with the synchronization.
See, that's why I have my own internal inference because I'm fully expecting that they're going to turn off at least supplementing us, you know, tens of thousands of dollars every single week, you know?
I don't think that they'll turn off like subsidization like that, but I think they'll definitely tune it down.
Significantly. Like, I'm probably getting subsidized over $10,000 a week on my $200 max plan with Anthropic alone.
Oh,
and
is that you, Trench?
No, it's not me.
I don't know. You definitely are not getting that much with Anthropic. I think they did an estimation, and I think they did an estimation, and I think it's maximum $8,000.
Okay, well that's close to 10,000. So.
Yeah, but
You know,
OpenAI gives you 16,000.
Yeah, so 10,000, 16,000, 8,000. I mean, like, it's not gonna last forever, is what I'm saying. You know, so like.
Well, the only reason that they're doing the only reason like OpenAI is giving you so much is not mainly because of the Anthropics, because they bought so much inference, and instead of just letting it sit there and not be used, they'd rather just
Give it away, give it away.
I mean, like,
now.
I mean, yeah. Plus, it's to get addicted to their product. I mean,
exactly. So my
their
thing
PR
is,
not that great right now too. You know, a lot of people don't like them, so why not start giving out freebies and try to repair that?
yeah. So like, my thing is like, I have my own server with 2 Pro Series graphics cards. I get it, not everybody does, but I'm building like the infrastructure so that regular people who don't necessarily have the same level of hardware that I have, or maybe they have better hardware than I have, you know, will be able to use this with their local agents. And then the idea being you can use like the high powered reasoning of a terabyte plus billion parameter model for like the higher level reasoning, and then literally every other thing gets offloaded to a sub agent or something like that with your local inference, and you wind up saving millions of tokens. If not tens of millions by like the end of, you know, a week or a month. So that's kind of a big deal. That's kind of what my entire infrastructure is set up around right now. And I even got it working with the new Bonsai model, but then, you know, as agents do, they fucked up everything. So I'm spending 2 days instead of 1 trying to get it all working again. But, you know, that's just par for the course.
I think
love that expression, by the way.
Par for the course?
I think the big thing though is that people need to start using these big models to index their code base and create skills that are dedicated for their code base and how to do things that enter the code base.
Yeah, exactly. I spend a lot of
And
time
then the smaller
doing
models can be doing better, especially if you use the bigger ones for orchestrating to your local LLM. I mean, even
Exactly.
if you buy a ton.
Yeah, exactly.
That's if you're doing your small models, you're definitely gonna work better.
Because like you'd be surprised, like, you know, if you have and I literally do this every day. If you have a large frontier model that powers like, you know, even another AI agent that's running on a local model, like holy crap is it powerful. Because if the local model gets it wrong, the frontier model says, no, that's wrong, this is exactly, this is exactly what you did wrong, you have to go back and fix it. And then like normally they do. Some models are better at that than others. So like I find like the Quincy is obviously the best, and then like when you blend it with like Opus, you get the Popus blends, like because they actually freaking listen. The Nemotron models are wildly autistic, so you have to tell them like 10 times and they still get it wrong. But holy crap, are they good at getting it wrong? They're like really good at it, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like,
well, and I was using that kind of like like supervisory thing, especially with when Fable first came out. But you know, like right now, I don't know, just for me, I guess I'm not leveraging token maxing properly because I just stay on Fable on max linking, and I never run out of the rate limit anyways, doing all the tasks by itself. So I just might as well let it do it. But for anybody else who's doing a more efficient job than me, then yeah, supervision is a great idea.
Yeah, because I mean, here's the thing. Fable's interesting. Like I was playing around with it again the other day. It's good. It's really, really good. Like it understands the super tricky like things that all the other models miss, right? And like what I noticed is it'll do like 5 write files at one time, which is honestly impressive. You know, like it'll literally fix 5 problems at a single time.
I mean, kind of, but not really. I mean, you can do that with a lot. You can do that with a lot of models as long as you set up parallel protocol and you kind of push it and stuff.
Yeah, but like Fable does it on another level is what I'm saying. So like that's cool, but like it's the thing is like
Fable's been making a lot of mistakes in my part actually, and I have a dual LLM approach where I have it, whatever it creates, like I have it run it through adversarial Soul review, and Soul is actually picking up most of the problems and fixing them, and getting them fixed.
Yeah, so that's the problem with AIs in general, or LLMs in general. It's basically Fable looked at Fable's work and Fable decided that Fable did nothing wrong. That is a known weakness with literally any model. They cannot see their own weaknesses.
Yeah,
So
that's
when
why
you-
I always keep 3 models in the
What's
loop.
funny? No, what's funny is actually the best way to do if you don't have multiple subscriptions is just start a new session. Give it fresh context, and
Yes,
99% of the time
yes.
it's going to find a problem because in that context it
that
can do
works
nothing
too.
wrong. In that context, it can do nothing wrong. And I've told it, like, I've been like, this is wrong. This is 100% wrong. And like, after me going and literally having an AI look at it, I've copied what the AI said. It's like, oh, yeah, that AI is right. Well, I told you it's wrong. Oh, well, you didn't provide any. Like, I had it one time tell me I didn't provide any proof.
It's almost, I
Yeah,
mean, people are
that-
kind of the same way
that's
sometimes.
That's
Sometimes
how
So,
I
I
made
mean,
my friend cancel Claude subscription because of even like DeepSeek and free models did better
Well,
job.
so here's the interesting part, okay? And like I said, all models have this problem. It's not just Anthropic, but Anthropic ones are bad at it. They're really bad at it. Here's the thing, like you can run the Qwen 3.5 35B A3B model, that's 3 billion active parameters, and then you can set it up as an advisor or an advisor agent to the Anthropic models or whatever other model Soul, doesn't matter, right? And then like every single decision needs to go past, you know, every single line of code needs to go past the 35B model. It's gonna find things like straight up. And it's interesting because then it provides the answer back to the Frontier model that goes, oh, I didn't see that before in my own code. Like I should work on that
That's my
immediately.
My buddy,
Yeah.
my buddy at his work, he has a B300 cluster at his work, and so
Oh,
their
nice.
their normalized workflow is to use Qwen 35B A3 and have GLM 5.2. They have a custom harness to do this. Every write then sends a prompt of what the code's been edited to a GLM agent that says, "Is this correct?" And the GLM agent will say yes or no, and if it's yes, it just says yes. If it's correct, it just says yes. And if it's wrong, then it'll provide how to fix it, and it has the Qwen agent fix it.
Yeah, ain't that crazy how that works? Literally just having 2 models.
That's how it works for me. That's how I set
But
up
every
like, my
edit,
main
but
agent.
every edit, that's the crazy part.
Yeah.
Trench,
My
really
every
quick.
edit is
Yes.
You remember? You know we have an event today.
Oh, we
What
do?
event? No.
Yeah. The on the breadcrumbs Discord.
oh, it's already,
I got,
we're already starting.
Yeah, basically, the first guy we're having down is the guy who helped build the infrastructure for Knights of the Old Republic. He's going to be telling us how to make a game with a word, basically. It's really, really good. I tested it by just saying, "Make me World of Tanks, bro," and it like got really close, and it's really amazing.
What time is that?
That well, it's 4:30 my time, so like 4 hours from now.
Well,
So
now
I'll
got
be dead. I'll be dead sleep by then.
Anyway, just thought I'd let
early
you know I knew
12
you were in here.
In
so.
the middle of the night.
Which server is that?
Breadcrumb server. You can check my profile.
6:30 my time. Got it. 4 hours from now. Yep, I've got my alarm set, so I'll be over there.
That guy works on some amazing stuff. I mean, Knights of the Old Republic was one of the biggest MMOs out there, and the infrastructure for that is really complex, and so it's very, very cool stuff.
I've
He's
been
an
Knights of the
awesome
Republic
guy.
games. I haven't played them in a while
Yep.
though.
I've been looking into. I want to start using Space-Time DB for some stuff because it's a really interesting concept.
Oh, yeah.
Of having, I
I
don't
love
believe
that
in
idea.
Performance. I don't believe in the performance. But I
Mhm.
like the way that they do the reducers with the WebSockets. So then the database
Mhm.
is kind of just in control of the. It's like the single point of like truth.
Yeah. No,
Automatically.
I like what they're doing too. It looks really cool. I don't know what I'd use it for because I don't have enough users on some game stuff I do yet. I want to
even
though.
proof of concepts though. I mean, that's the thing.
Yeah. I
Okay,
think
I
with
thought about using
networking
it
though,
as
proof
like
of
a-
concepts have to scale.
Correct. That's why you wouldn't choose a database right off the. That's why you want to choose a tech stack right off the back that works.
Yeah. That's fair. That's if you want to scale, that's what you got to do. You got to first choose that.
I
good
recommend.
foundation.
Go ahead. Sorry.
When is the event?
The event is 4 hours from now in the Breadcrumbs Discord.
And
It's in
what
my-
any particular
it's in
channel
my-
channel it's in? Is there like there must be a stage?
Oh,
somewhere?
well, I'm not sure we're gonna have that many for stage, but it is in the Build in Public screen share channel.
Oh, there it is. I see it.
My recommendation as I'm building more and more apps is to overbuild your application now so you don't have to rebuild it later.
Really? No, don't do that. Never do that. No. That's exactly the opposite of every software.
Well, no, I mean, no, but people, no, I'm sorry to say, but people do that. People do that and say that in practice, but they don't.
What? No, you
yeah.
build your whole software in like a weekend. Like every weekend, it's getting better if you start from 0 and go to 1 again with your new context.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, not really at the same time. But the thing is just choose I would rather bet on a cutting edge application now that's not like super well known.
Think
and
about it
just
this
use
way:
it
when
to
you
change
shave
it
your
later.
face with a razor blade, right? The razor blade gets dull, it gets used, and then you throw it away and you buy a new razor blade, right? Like software is
Yeah.
kind of similar. Like we discover new and better ways of doing everything every day. There's new agents that come out, like, oh, we don't have to do that ourselves now. It's actually cheaper to like outsource that to this service in the cloud that's actually free to run on, effectively cheaper than it would have cost to run in house. But that didn't exist yesterday. But now that it exists, like
It's like taking that razor blade. It's like taking that razor blade and finding like a special like sharpening stone to sharpen each individual little disposable razor blade and keep it working.
Yeah, do you want to do that? Really?
I see that so much with AI people. That, like, you gotta realize, like, over-engineering.
They fall in love with
Go
their
test
thing.
your assumptions.
Yeah, no, I agree. Though. I think it's interesting that when I build things, I don't leave any stone unturned, and I'll just build, and maybe I lose sight of things too that way.
Trench and Sonic, can I borrow you guys real quick? I'm just gonna switch to a computer, but be right back.
Sure.
I'll borrow you guys.
Sure.
If you can.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and where in Breadcrumb? Okay.
You guys changing Hermes today?
I think he changed.
I'm
he's changing his mic.
I'm herding cats. Hold on.
Is anyone here that was interested in that fly-through thing? I built a good one yesterday. I don't know if anyone's here that was down. Oh, it's called Scroll World. It was a GitHub that together, but
I was gonna use it, but I'm not sure now. A friend of mine who's actually getting into development in a proper environment with developers in Germany suggested to me, based on what professionals are saying in his field, that you really want something a little cleaner and less interactive. It can be problematic, especially on a mobile device. Maybe it's not as intuitive to use Scroll World on a mobile.
Check out this one that it built from. It was just again a single prompt, but I want to like extend it with my avatars where you can actually have like a physical space when you're using the site, where it's like you go over here to do this thing on my site, you go over here to do that thing on my site, and then like I'm gonna actually use like real talking avatars in each room and stuff. Not necessarily scroll through, but like I like the way that on this site when you click the headers, it scrolls through to that part of the scroll through, you know what I'm saying? And so you could have keyframes based on these videos where you know how to navigate from any one room to any other type thing. And I'm thinking about building something like that. I think you can check it out. I think like you can combine the scroll world with something where elements in the video or whatever animation can come to life and be active.
Yeah, just that's I think something similar is happening on like GTA websites. They do that, scroll videos up and down, frame by frame thing. It's very interesting. You build a very unique experience with that in websites.
Yeah.
Trying to experiment. I will get to that. I have to make the website for my project and stuff, so I'll give it a go if I can work with that sort of stuff.
Yeah, just having a world model that kind of builds these animations on top of your site, so you have like a cohesive, like 3D model of whatever, you know, space type thing. It does make it easier to kind of remember where things are that's like different and kind of novel, rather than having, you know, your typical menuing system that everyone's familiar with.
Yeah.
So everyone is silent here.
I swear it just said you ate a salad or something.
No, everyone is
silent,
quiet.
yeah.
Just
Oh,
quiet.
it
Yeah,
went
just
silent.
quiet. So I was just thinking my network has some problem or like or something.
That's
so-
probably it. That's the reason. That's the reason.
The talkative people have left the chat to go talk to each other.
Yeah. Right.
No, I was looking at what you like the idea. I'm just saving it in my space for the website reference, so I don't forget about it. The school thing.
Yeah, the scroll thing's interesting. It's Scroll World, I think, is the thing. The GitHub for this, I should link that as well. You can see the exact protocol that generated it, I think.
It's on the website link.
On the GitHub. So the GitHub for this project is here. There was another HeyGen video that we made to kind of explain it, but there's an artifact in this called the LLM turn history.jsonl. So if you wanted to see the exact prompt that we made, that I think it might be in this. It might not be. Let me look.
GitHub
Search
is
Higgs
enough.
field.
I can figure this stuff out.
Ah, yeah. Okay, so like. Like if you look at this, we'll have the turn that I took to create that here it is. Okay. This was the term. Literally, that prompt was what made that whole thing. I think
Nice.
my Higgsfield account was out of credits. I wonder if my Higgsfield token was ever put into the history here. Might need to be taken out. I think the spec doesn't protect tokens. API key. Yeah, it does say redacted, stored in SSM, yeah. Okay, so I'm protected. Yeah, there was someone on my team that tried to like give us the wrong API key or something. Yeah, I'm trying to make this spec better. I think today I'm going to build a visualizer for this. So if you're working on a project with multiple people and multiple agents, you can like get pinged every time a turn is added. You can kind of visualize how multiple people are working on the same.
This reminds me, there's some, I think it was mainly a skill that creates like visuals or videos. I can't remember the name. It's a, I do have that skill, I can't remember the name. If I want to create something like a animation or 3D model of something in the website or in the app, it does that using that.
It's crazy how good these models are getting. Just say use this GitHub, use that GitHub, use this skill. Boom. You have
Oh,
this.
Remotion. I think that's what it's called, Remotion. That
Yeah,
should
Remotion,
go
yeah.
well with the thing you made. Yeah, I used it for like tidbits of like animation stuff.
Yeah, I think
It's
Bush is very
very
similar
good.
to HeyGen Hyperframes. It's like the same sort of
Yeah.
where it uses like HTML elements in order to create animations. Yeah, and for some reason models are really good at like doing these things. It's kind of creepy how good they are at explaining things.
And the speed of how they're improving is astonishing. Like what I'm doing now, like I just finished, like the task finished. It took me like plus a week that I just did in like an hour when I started with AI. And that's not just like I improved my process, but the models are also got good in just 6 months of time. That's how I have improved and the process and the models. Also, I'm just one-shotting, as I think we were talking about. My main model, like the one I talked to, like the idea is flowing there. Then I have sub-agents set up, like one does the work. Like if I have to like research something, I'll talk to one and it will send off agents to like research and send like get back and forth. And if I approve that and I like the idea and it fits, then it sends to the coder agent. It will write the code. Then a reviewer agent will verify it. And if it like does something, it will notify the main agent, and then I can decide if that's what's going on. Then it goes again to that loop again. If it's second time hit, then we roll back the whole thing and restart from the start, like what was wrong and where did it go wrong and stuff. But I rarely hit that thing since the loop is very good now, and the project is kind of mature, so the track is known to the models, so they don't like go out of the way to add stuff or do something that is not related or needed in the project. It's very nice. So, also, the new thing, I think it's not new, but it is a Graphify thing that you can visualize the link of your code and like keeps a track of the code. Also, if like it makes AI use less token to like know your code, like how it's linked together and stuff. That also very, very helpful. Saves token, so you don't have to read the whole code base directly file by file. Just reference through the Graphify. It gets updated after every edit and stuff.
That is also very good.
Mr. Zerobot is building. I don't know why he always gives me a vibe of like the pre-recorded video. Just sitting there, silent. That's an AI avatar. He's gonna type now. No, that's fake. I do not believe it. That's fake. AI has gotten way better out of this shit. I can't hear you, Mr. Kumar. Still couldn't make what we're trying to say. Let's see you understand that. That's a trick question. That's a trick question. Let's see if this AI of yours can beat this. No, it's possible. You just don't understand the question. That's the tricky part. You know that the new question that goes around to test the AI. The like, I want to wash my car. Should I walk or take my car there? It's kind of that. You should be able to figure it out. So you should be able to do the same thing you said you can do with my answer, with my question that I gave you. It's possible. How like, oh, yeah, just raise your both hand flat out. That's 5-5. 5-5. I give you the answer 5-5. It's not 55, it's 5-5. 5 of both hands. Unless you have 6 finger or 7. Because AI generated, that makes sense.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Not really got it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Not really got it. Thanks.
Okay, I kind of believe you, but okay. I have not seen 6 fingers any AI generate in like last 2-3 months, so it's good. You still hold the Earth, the rotating Earth. You still hold that? Yeah. Okay, I believe you. Okay. I believe you. You can keep working on it. You can keep working your work stuff. Sorry for disturbing you.
How often do you guys live on it? Discord, like, do you have an idea?
It's random. Whenever I don't have any background noises, I come here.
No, I'm talking about this channel. Like, is there any particular?
It's always. No, always. Since it's, I think it's morning for like most of the people. So the day will be changing throughout the day.
It was my first day I joined it. I just saw somebody on live on my Discord. So let's just join. So past 1 hour, I am listening all of the thoughts.
It's a good space to be. Not when the adult stuff is going on, but it's a good space to be.
What is it?
That's huge. My experience when I joined this session, like the Discord channel, whenever I joined, there was always this adult topic going on. And it's not like adultery type, just always in that industry.
Industrial talk, like what's going on in world. That's
adult world. I don't know. It was always around that.
You mean like NSFW when you say adult?
No, not like extreme stuff. Just the general talk was about like a topic that is like to that specific industry
like
in AI area, but I don't know why. The usual guys are not here since I'm up late. They are about like 4 or 5 hours early. There's one guy, Snacks. I don't know, he's not speaking.
Hey Sandhu, I have a question. Like past 1 hour, I've been in this channel, like listening all the listeners. Okay, they're mostly concerned about the security and their privacy. What do you think about that? Like,
maybe you joined after I explained my problem, the issue I had. I got my AK key stolen or something. Now I'm waiting a day for my limit to reset.
Yeah, but except you, there are a lot of people in this group like who joined it. They all have a privacy of security and something like that, you know, in this area.
It's you can do guardrails of the agents, like what it can do, what it can't do, and then you can not run in your personal computer where you have personal stuff stored. So run in a Docker or like a different closed environment or like entirely a different system. So there's only whatever you want to feed it, but not everything you have on your system. Or just like go fully local, not even use an online model, cloud model. Possible, but that requires very good hardware. but there was always be that privacy thing going on.
Yeah,
There are always people looking. I mean, you can't even escape from Microsoft.
That's right.
So
Yeah, we all have to deal with it.
you have been sold multiple times by Microsoft and Google, and your concern is some AI gonna steal your info.
I mean, if
Probably
someone
already
became
have one.
Valorant, you probably don't care about privacy, yeah?
Oh yes,
Because you
that's,
already have
that's an
Vanguard
excellent
installed and watching
analogy.
you all the time.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Right.
oh, yes. I mean, it's kind of a myth nowadays. If you like your privacy, even if it's your personal or the work stuff, AI should not be the topic of your work or like your life. It should not be a part of your life.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah.
Well, or just focus on the self-hosting, though. You know.
Yeah, that's a good way. That's where we're going, but it's just it's slowly getting good. Slowly, even in AI department, self-hosting,
Yeah, slowly, yeah.
hardware. Yeah. I have run the enlarge, like enhance command on Mr. Bot. Enhance.
Believe he's building something. Yeah, like,
He's not something, multiple things.
yeah. Multiple things at the same time.
Yep.
He's not even a smile, giving a.
He's even afraid of like some gunshots or like something that gets into his eyes with those specs he have on.
Yeah.
Somebody's gonna come in with a gun or like some flashbangs.
Exactly. But he's also still enjoying our talk.
No. I'm just running enhance command on your video stream. Enhance. My body's doing the work.
Okay, he has a tab for the Discord channel, I believe. I just saw it.
All those are Hermes agents or like something else? The sessions you are running. Okay. I understand. You said yes. Yes. Or the glasses are for like style, or they're for like actual PC use, or like for specs. Fable, nice. I'm currently, since my usage is off, I'm using my OpenAI and then the free open code models right now. But it's working since the loop does help with the distilling.
That's right. You're
Blue lights, okay, that's a good one. I also have the blue lights one. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, with the glasses, he kind of looked like Dan Zirian. The whole style and setup. He just needs some Playboy's model.
Behind the monitor or like behind him? I want to know the placement. I like the idea, but tell me the placement.
Just playing around with the mini goat.
It looks good, man. Looks good. Please wear.
It looks good. You haven't seen his globe yet. You haven't seen his globe yet.
I wish I would
I
see.
can see it, but it's a very cool globe he has.
It's almost 12:30 in India. Like 12.
Yeah.
In India, like
fall asleep.
Yeah, man.
12:23.
Have you heard about the like
Okay,
data center
concentrate on your work
like,
now.
Yeah.
Stop playing around. Concentrate on your work.
No, he mean.
Oh,
Oh,
there's the globe. It's a very nice one. Nice rotating one. It's a very nice
There's one Tesla robot here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
don't. Yeah. There you go. It's a very
World.
nice globe.
Yo, man. Oh, fuck. That's something. No, exactly. Yeah. I just. Nice. Where is India? Please point out that India. Tesla. I told you that one is Tesla.
That kills the whole charisma of the globe. That part.
Wow.
That kills the whole vibe.
He's showing us the future of world. To be honest, man, yeah, he's showing us the future of world. Like a Tesla and the Earth behind
That's what
it.
he's building. World
Yeah,
domination
I
through
believe.
Tesla bots.
This afternoon when we were over by
It's the
there.
bots building bots to do
Gently
the
leave those
domination.
poor people alone. I want you to stay away from their house.
And what's the beside Tesla like?
What is that?
Yeah, that's what I'm also thinking. Like, what is that? Like, not the Tesla one, the besides.
The rotating one. It's a paperweight, but just a rotating one. But it's like a fidget toy.
Electric.
Nah, there's no electric. It's just you rotated it.
Slow down. Stop.
Yep. Manual fidget toy thingy.
What's up?
The
Oh,
world
you're
has
looking
gone
at-
dark.
Yo, man.
Yep.
He just rotated it.
You can go back to your work, bro. That's,
please, yeah.
We have disturbed you. Sorry.
We apologize for it, man. But thanks for giving us time, bro. Yeah.
What the hell?
Hey, the Tesla robot has no one legs. Foot, yeah. Could you please check it out? Where is the foot? Thanks, man. Thanks. Oh, that's a favorite one. I get it. Okay. MacBook Pro. Kinetic toy, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. I believe that's someone gave me.
Gonna crash. I'm gonna sleep. I'll see you guys tomorrow whenever I be attacking the living land.
Good night, Mr. Sandu.
Yeah. See ya. Have a good one, everybody.
Good night. Yeah. Yeah, please allow me to leave. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Please have a good night. Yeah, Zero Boat AI. Good night. Yeah. It was nice to have a look on you. Yeah.
Hello. I got a local AI that I built myself. Obviously, it's local. That it's acting crazy in a good way. I triggered it to do an infinite loop, but I have it in a container that I can pause from the external commands. It's Podman, which is a Linux isolation software. I asked it to do things that like no one knows, which is to measure quantum orbital interaction from how a 680 nanometer laser would affect it to change it into any other arrangement. And I gave it like every quantum research paper, and it's maxing. It's like I got like half a gig or 500 megs of RAM on my computer not being used. I got 64 gigs of RAM total, and I got a 16 gig RTX 5060 Ti. It's been going all night, and I put an extra fan on it. It says it's gonna take 2 weeks. Like there's like an estimated timer, but everyone knows estimated timers are a joke most of the time for anything computer related.
Estimated timers that all the time is a joke.
Yeah, not with every process, but with most. You're right. You're absolutely right, because it's like when I'm someone that's crazy when it comes to data. Like I'm an autodidact, so like I learn and I never stop doing so. And I just I want to like mention outliers that make you not true, but you're majoritively true. And that's the thing, is like there are no absolutes. And so you're right, and I'm being ridiculous. It's like trying to calculate. It's like trying to like actually multitask. It's not possible. Unless you have a specialized motherboard with a special CPU, and I don't even know about that, like an FPG. I don't even know about that kind of stuff for other hardware like graphics cards. Because normally an FPG is whatever architecture or design, not not algebraic optimization of physicality. So I wonder. Yeah. When ASICs come out for AI, I wonder how many different types of architectures there's going to be. I doubt they're going to be at all. Well, mathematically, they're proven. But what are you referencing particularly?
Titans Mirror. That's the more sort of architecture of GPT.
Yeah, but they're not it's an ASIC. I know there's application use for ASICs. I mean, I imagine and I'm gonna say something right now out of respect for you. I thought your picture was Kevin Spacey, but it's not. But you kind of sounded like him when he does the voice that's like, it's like a mobster voice, but like way more like legible, audible, and you sound like the perpetual. You're not gonna know what's coming badass like Red from. Which is the same actor as Kevin Spacey. Red from, what's that movie called? A TV show. I feel bad now. That TV show where he's like the super world criminal and he's helping with the FBI secretly. Person of Interest? No. Blacklist. You sound how Kevin Spacey makes his voice in Blacklist, dude. Your voice, to me, makes you cooler than fuck.
That's funny. So the first thing with ASICs, I think what's gonna happen is,
you know that TV show.
That is not
Yeah.
Kevin.
Yeah. And you're to go back, so like, I just like, you see there's all the manufacturers, have their AI computers, how they're all going away from the traditional desktop to what LLM local hosting is, which is, I feel like, good because it's forcing them to actually max the PCI Express bus for the internal lanes for the South Bridge and North Bridge data workflow. So it's AI is I like am ecstatic because it's going to force the stagnation of society to fucking falter.
so I believe you said something like ASICs don't have much use or something along the lines of that.
No. Specific use.
I think the specific use is, as of now, just to reduce cost.
Yeah, but like of what IO?
If I go on OpenRouter and let's say DeepSeek releases DeepSeek v4 and it's inside of an ASIC, they can now provide me compute at like 100th or 1,000th of a cent per million output tokens.
Okay.
At high speeds. So that allows me to do way different workflows with a bunch of sub-agents.
I don't think anyone's used. There's no ASICs. There's ASICs. There's no ASICs that unified memory and doing fractal memory within unified memory is the current best of what you were just talking about. What I'm talking about is going past unified memory for a single chip. Have eventually, because I said like there might be multiple at first, just like how there's CPU and GPU, and then there's an APU, which is
Well, application specific integrated circuit is what ASIC is. So it's
No, I-
application specific towards LLMs, and in the GPT sense, it would have to be hard coded into that chip, the model itself.
well, because I don't know how much you know about computer engineering, but you know that it doesn't matter what level of the native code you have, you can represent it with physical circuitry. So that is what ASIC, yeah. So I just wonder. I think it's the next thing after like the stacking, like NVIDIA Spark and what I was saying I didn't finish. How MSI, you know, all the manufacturers are coming out with. Most of them are only like 128 gigs of RAM for one small brick lunchbox size computer, and then you stack them with fiber optic cables. Going in the deep parts of my mind about computer engineering, it makes me want to wait, because there's gonna be applications like just building some computers with unified memory is not a big step. They already exist. The ASICs that are gonna come out for hosting machine learning models, I'm gonna stop calling them LLMs, because LLMs are inefficient. There's other architecture types that will run a million times better, more efficient every category, but
Generative pre-trained transformers are inefficient.
I don't
like the
have.
family of LLMs. That's what we
Well,
use. That's like when you're using Claude or ChatGPT or Gemini. That's a generative pre-trained transformer.
Yeah, but the flaw is the language. Language is not logical. No,
Yeah, it's symbolic.
Exactly. So that's how much does that contribute to hallucinations? People talk to people all the time and don't fucking understand what they're saying, even though they know exactly what the fucking words mean definition-wise. And it's not because the person, it's because of how the person formed the sentence. It's not because of the because of the word use. Well, that would be forming the sentence, but it's context, right? The caveman approach for prompt engineering, the line by line help guessing in codex.
You're making me think of it, because I like to base my prompting with, or my general idea of using the LM. It has to have the right answer to reference inside of the context, because inside of the weights it's lossy.
Yeah.
But then now you say like how it can be misinterpreted, the word. So like if you think this information is the right answer, the LM could just infer it so wrong.
I just think that the hallucinations that happen, eventually, if the memory, the context window's too long, a lot has to do with what standard language is used, not math. Like, we're not putting in a bunch of equations and shit to describe what. And if we had that, way less people would be able to use it, but it would be way more accurate, way more less inefficiency.
feel like it would depend on what's inside of the context when you are getting it to its breaking point. Because if
Yeah,
it's
so
a bunch of facts and like glossary information to reference, and then
like a bunch of workers, a bunch of people, how good of instructions they get to do.
because like if your context is filled up with a bunch of standard operating protocols like skills that could be more hallucinatory than having it filled with information to reference given the user prompt. So those skills in SOP would be nice to gather information to then put into a different context to store all the information to reference with the user prompt.
Well, you're talking about the circumnavigating the problem. You're not talking about fixing the problem.
Well, yeah, I can't fix the problem. That's above me. Someone else will figure that out. I'm working with what I've got.
And that's what I was saying is I don't think LLMs are always there's the same problem with how language has a problem with saying, you know, when you hand someone a technical document that has almost no words, and they're the same kind of person as you for education, so let's say civil engineer, there is no, you know, as long as the technical document has every detail to a T metric wise, there is no bias.
And then how do you get information across as like fact, or I don't know. That's complicated.
The thing is that there's objective information and there's subjective information, right? It would depend on which one you're asking about, or the combination within.
I feel like LLMs suck at subjective.
Yeah.
And are really good at objective. That's why they're good at the emergentability of coding.
Yeah.
Because it's so objective.
Yeah, it's just what comes after what function.
Logical, math stuff.
Yeah, that's why it's possible, exactly.
Because it's an SOP to reference, I suppose. But there's rules to follow.
You know, because the AI turnover, like the GPU and CPU turnover, you know, everything doubles Moore's law. Well, supposedly this AI thing is twice as fast.
Yeah, same intelligence is faster.
In 1995, computers really started being something, like an actual computer, not just a fancy typewriter. And that's only about 35 years ago, right? 1992. It's like the crossover time, right? That's the center of the crossover from non-existent to exist. The first Microsoft, let's just not count that because, you know, it was really not many people had Microsoft. The first one people really used was Windows 98. Then Windows 2001. Then Windows XP. XP was the one that every single bitch in the world knew about, right? And still to this day, it has use cases and it is amazing for what it is. So to go from
England guy.
what?
I'm sorry, I was talking to somebody else. My bad.
Yeah, you were mumbling, so you were away. You were looking away, and that's why it sounded like a mumble. Thank you for saying that, good sir. I just think that because it's doubled, Moore's Law is doubled for this AI hardware and software. So if it took 25 years, 35 years to be at the state we're at, so let's truncate that and just say 20 years. So that's 10 years. In 10 years, they say 2 or 3 for true AGI and then SADI, right? But I think that's true, but I think there's bigger. Like, oh my god, a computer system that's smarter than the entire human consciousness. I'm sorry, that's not that hard.
Hey, what's up, Dropship? How you doing?
What's up, brother?
Hey, how you going? How's it going today?
Oh, it's going killer. I'm working on some crazy new software.
Really? Crazy?
Oh, dude, yeah. It's
What's that even mean?
I'll show you. I don't want to I'll show you real quick. So, this is an agentic video software that I've been creating.
Having a conversation. You joined BT.
What's that?
Well, you just joined and started talking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All good.
I'll let you guys continue the conversation if you need to. It's fine.
No,
You can keep monologue. My bad. I didn't mean to make this useful space or anything. My bad.
We were casually talking, and the day and age of the energy of woo woo agentic. I love it.
Yeah. I mean, I'll show you. This is what I've been messing with. So literally it's just like a full agentic video system for advertising. I do I sell supplements essentially.
Inch Samsung.
Yeah, I got a Samsung too. Here, I'll make it smaller for.
There you
go. All right. So like what we're able to do is I have a Hermes agent built into this to where we could basically take a product to concept to then create all the video assets, and then it goes and it edits it all for me.
From pictures?
The pictures are all generated in ChatGPT, so like we literally just take a hero image, so this is the character that we created, kind of casted, and then we bring them into be animated for different scenes. The AI made all of these scenes based off of script frameworks.
That's cool.
And then it generates an advertisement and edits it. I built all this in like 6 hours.
You built a video editor. You built a video editor?
An agentic video creation and editing system.
You built a video editor. I'm impressed with the video editor part. I could be impressed with the other part too, equally, but
yeah, I'll show you like an example of like one of our ads.
I do professional video editing. I'm a cinematographer, and the UI looks pretty good.
I'll show you something that you would appreciate too. So like, if I go in here and I want to change like a video, like camera angle or something, I can get my camera angles selector, and then it'll
there's all these options.
Yeah. So like.
Way cool.
That's ridiculous.
Are you you said this is your software, right? So like
yeah, it's all local.
what's What's the 6 hour? What's the hardware limiter there?
Just the vision roll. So like 6 hours was the vision to create this. So like we could build everything. It's all running on like OAuth right now. All my OAuth connections are like runway, ChatGPT, and everything. But it's awful.
Okay.
It's built
So
on
it's not-
AI versus trying to make AI like learn a software.
Okay, so it's not 100%. It's not a local stack.
No. So it uses cloud like for like video
Yeah.
creation.
So no, but it's like all the others. You could turn it into a service and sell it, and it would scale and it would be profitable.
Oh god, yeah. Like check this out. So like, let me give you an example. So here we can go from like researching a product. Okay. So this is like a product we're gonna bring in to make an advertisement for. So it gathers the information on it, and then here we can select what type of script we want. Okay. So like here we're using
Yeah,
like a
you
Teams
have
framework.
that you whatever preloaded.
Yep. I've continued to like add more as I, need them for marketing. And
Yeah.
then here, okay, approve and build. Okay, so if like everything looks good, we're ready to go to like storyboarding. Watch this. Boom. It breaks all the scenes down, so it's ready to execute everything.
Yeah,
and then I can
it's all-
visually
it's autism. Yeah.
so
That's
I can
amazing.
visually inspect everything here. And then I'm building
And they're all blank
feedback.
because that's what takes forever is the generating it.
Yeah. So then I also have my director here, which is essentially my Hermes agent. We could plug this into like any OpenAI, whatever we want, and then we could tell it to go generate all this and edit it essentially, and then we'll have our final product here.
What
And
browser?
This is Chrome.
Okay.
So this is all local on a local server right now.
Okay, it looks like Chrome. It just has a theme that makes it kind of, I don't know.
So like how this would work is like your agent would, or whatever you hook into it, has all the skills and everything in order to operate this because it's built on being agentic. So all the hooks and everything are in place. So it doesn't have to go in and like learn how to operate this. That's how it's able just to produce all this framework so fast. Because this is how like software should be designed in today's day and age, where you can just boop and it's fucking done.
Way cool. I have somewhere bookmarked something that's like 10% of this open source project. I've been wanting to do this kind of thing, but
Like I'll show you
the big thing for me is I feel like using real footage or real images to then like minimally film a movie, right? Like where 90% of it's missing. So just like gauze, splat, and blur areas. And then have the AI finish it. So like you could make a movie like every fucking like day. You wake up and done.
That's kind of the goal with this, but like you have to kind of like also develop styles too. So like,
wait, what was
we'll have
that 6
different-
hours? How many minutes of video did it make with that 6 hours? Like how long was the commercial?
Well, I produced the software and the first video concept within 6 hours with this. Like, here I'll show it to you. It's just animation. It might be loud, so just watch. But you get the idea. So like it's scripted and generated the sound and everything. 11 Labs, and we ChatGPT the images.
Yeah.
Are you the one making these oil and oregano ads like you getting on YouTube? it's not an open UI ad.
A lot about hydrocarbons, if you really want to know about them. Which all fatty acids are well, all the natural ones are hydrocarbons.
I've seen this exact ad like character with that product.
Could be me. I sell supplements for a living, but like we generate all sorts of stuff. Like here's a rough one that we're still training the AI model on. But
I think
it's like,
skeleton with big eyes is just common. I've seen shit before, not the same
But for
stuff.
that exact product with the same name,
Well, then
it could be.
And
I
I've
do a lot
seen
of
the-
marketing and building supplement brands, so I wouldn't doubt it if you've seen our ads. Like we've spent like hundreds of thousands a month.
is this lady AI? She's like sincerely looking at something.
Yeah, she's AI. Like here, I'll play the concept. I'm gonna mute the sound so you can kind of see. Like, and this is all CG, essentially. Some of my clips aren't great, but this is a rough cut, I would call it, before we start training the AI to.
It's
kinda
almost
break down the
perfect.
scenes.
How she moved the bottle is weird.
Yeah, watch. There's some interesting scenes. This is such a good scene.
so you made your own comfy UI basically.
You know, the thing about me is I'm hyper analytical, so like when I notice things, they're not gonna be things most people notice, so it doesn't really matter. But like how she retracted her tongue back into her mouth was like she was a robot. She moved it
Yeah.
like fast. It was like gone. You know, I just want to go off on fatty acid science, but that's not why we're here.
Like taking it off the plate. Like so here's what kind of like what I'm working on is like we have like the director also doing like QC on stuff. And that's what I've been training it on today. So like we have like different gates when we produce something. Like here's a one that we did that's really fire actually. This one's I'll play the volume on this one. So check this out.
Yeah, elderly and young people. That's what you do. The thing is about fatty acids, I'll just say this, I have to. If you have gallstones or kidney stones or anything, you're not consuming enough fatty acid in your diet. Fatty acid is what breaks down phosphate matrices, and that's what builds up the stones in your bloodstream. Yeah.
I'll have to look into that as maybe a future product. I literally have like a whole shelf of supplements that we get as samples from like different manufacturers.
Yeah, I know catalytic chemistry, which is the understanding of neutron chemistry, which is understanding the foundational building blocks of how things are put together past the beginning at atomic scale. And what fascinates me is nutrient science and how no one knows fuck because there is no regulatory for it.
That's true.
There is, but it's all bullshit. 100% bullshit. And why would you trust a Food and Drug Administration that all doctors follow, 99% of doctors follow, that have flipped the food pyramid 5 times in 100 years?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyone that has any deductive reasoning would come to a very specific conclusion.
Yeah, I mean, the supplement industry is pretty interesting. Like, I love it because it's just a subscription that we go after so we can compound revenue and turn these companies into, making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month on subscriptions.
I mean, I have my own supplement brand, but it's something sold locally. It's not on the internet.
You should try to sell it on the internet if it's successful locally, man. Like, literally, I've been doing this for 20 years, and like, we also do the risk side too. We have a fintech company that does dispute and chargeback prevention with contracts with Visa.
There you go.
That's our other side of it, because like we understand that from the seller perspective, and then we build all the tech to support everything that you can see from advertising to risk.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Bang your friend request. And I live in a hyper rich small area, so like there's a lot of highfalutin people. Like, I live 5 houses down from the state governor of Oregon.
Oh, you're in Oregon? Bro, I'm in Washington.
Oh, well, I was born and raised in Vancouver, Washington.
Yeah, dude, I'm over in Camas.
Well, brother man, we're really close to each other. I've been to Camas many times. I know Camas very well. The hills that are no longer affordable to buy at.
It's crazy. Camas is like, it's kind of like,
No, and it is like real soon to say, but like, I don't normally say this, but we literally live like close as fuck. So, maybe one day we meet.
What part of Oregon are you in?
Right now I live in Manzanita, Oregon.
Okay. Yeah.
Which is
over on the coast.
You know where Tillamook is?
I do. I know exactly where you are. Beautiful area out there. I love that beach with the sand dunes.
Hey, well, I got properties. I got all kinds of shit. So message me and I can probably hook you up.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that's funny. You don't usually meet too many people close by.
Okay, yeah, Camas. I got friends that live in Camas that I went to high school with. It's like. Did you grow up in like that general?
So, like, I'm from all over.
Oh, okay. So you've been to lots of high schools? Like that, like you went to several high schools?
I've been to over 12 different schools growing up. My family lives
That shit is either amazing for a kid or weird for a kid, or worse.
Well, I learned how to make friends really easy.
Yeah, but see, the opposite end of that is being sad and having no friends. You got the good end of the stick.
Yeah, but now that I have a family, I like to just kind of settle down in the spot. I got so tired of living around as a kid growing up. So it's good and bad, but I guess it makes you who you are.
Yeah, I'll show you. Here's my view right now.
Back in front of my computer.
Oh, no rush.
There we go.
There's the ocean.
Yeah. So you're up on the hill over there.
Oh yeah, in the very, yeah. I'm just waiting. My girlfriend's dad is getting out of the hospital today. He broke 7 ribs on his back, and he's born. He's that stubborn generation, just like my father. God rest his soul. He is You know, people born in the 40s are usually, you know, their parents survived the Great Depression. They were born in the Great Depression, and World War II brought us out of it. And they are the most stubborn motherfuckers that you know. They're workhorses. They're almost as strong as the people before them, but you know, they're the people that never give up working. Most of them. You know, and my dad was one of them, and my dad was born in 42.
That's crazy. Here, let's watch my phone real quick. Hold on.
You might be able to tell, but here's the view.
Nice. Yeah, dude, I love that area. I've always wanted to get a property up on that hill. I know exactly where you are.
What? Yeah?
Yep, I've been up there many times. In fact, and on that beach.
What beach is that? Right there.
Well, that's its
main-
only beach. It has all the campground and the sand dunes
No,
you walk in on.
That's this is all Tillamook right there. But
Yeah,
that's
it's like
that's Manzanita.
And then there's the
that-
outlet.
Wheeler, Rockaway, Garibaldi, and then Tillamook town.
Yeah. And then north is Cannon Beach, known for the Goonies and Astoria.
That
So I
way,
know
yeah.
exactly where you're at, bro. I've gone out there. I love it out there.
Yeah, I moved out here about a year ago.
Oh, yeah. My view's not that great, but I'll show you. So I'm over here in Camas.
Heck yeah.
Do a lot of gardening out here.
Nice.
Like, you know where the Costco is in Camas?
Yeah, I've been there once or twice.
Yeah, that's like right over there.
Are you planning to add some more plants on the grass area, by the way?
This is my wife's hobby. She just gardens, so we have like shit tons of tomato plants and stuff that are going like wild.
But I don't know if you have kids, you know, it's nice to have a great lawn. Play some
Oh,
soccer
yeah.
and stuff.
We got like big ass tree growing and stuff.
Yeah. It's a big lawn.
Yeah, and then we have to keep it watered because, you know, if you live with the HOA in a rich neighborhood, they always want the grass green, and that's like a lot of money and waste, but whatever.
Yeah, grass is a horrible thing to have in gardens, but
There's
it's
there's ways to fake that shit, but
Spray paint, no.
yeah, no, that's what they do in China. I've seen them do it. Yeah.
That's a beautiful day out on
The joke is actually that the grass doesn't care if it's yellow. You know,
it grows back. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's like it's a very annoying weed to get rid of.
you buy a pound of urea and you spray it on everyone's fucking grass and it kills it all. But then it grows back so fucking strong that they have to mow it twice a day because you gave it a triple nitrate. Urea turns into a monocle nitrate, and a monocle turns into nitrate. It is this very, very strong nitrate fertilizer.
That sounds very interesting.
I don't like HOAs. I'm becoming a constitutional lawyer. The CRCs of an HOA. Every HOA I've ever looked at, I can tear them apart and I can destroy the HOA because they break their like they don't own the original sales of the property weren't allodial licenses. And if you know how the constitutional actually works, federal law actually works, they don't want you to know because it's innocent until proven guilty. But guess what? You have no rights if you don't know how to exert them.
That's true.
And no one knows fuck when it comes to like the higher end of it. And it's hilarious to me. It's hilarious to me. Absolutely fucking hilarious. And what I mean is, you know what to say and how to file shit. You really upset some high up people. Really upset. What LBJ did, oh god, he changed the national treasury land document, and it made it so that it obfuscated it and made it so that a whole bunch of references were no longer the correct references because things were shifted around, and then added a bunch.
Fuck this. Fuck listening to you.
Yeah, most people don't like knowledge unless they understand it. I'm lucky. My youth was I had two best friends that helped make the error correction code that's in all your CPUs, and I know exploits in it. So if I really ever actually care, my background is green hat with Lockheed Martin. I'm someone that loves learning. I'm a reverse engineer, and when people arbitrarily are rude to me,
Can you hack my boss?
if you can't do something yourself, you shouldn't do it at all. That's really good advice in this as a framework to like not be lazy.
Yeah.
It's not my advice. It's a very simple sentence. I guarantee you that's existed fucking before modern English existed, probably Old English saying. Maybe not. It's all math. Once you get past 10,000 lines of code in a program, you will never find every exploit there is. And that's the inherent problem that comes from inherent complexity of programming standards. And
What do you think about the flipper device? Since you said
it's a child's toy.
It's a child's toy. But what if you connected it with like the tools and capabilities that maybe you can get on it using like Hermes?
It's just you're being ripped off, and it's a consumer device. I'm not saying it can't do things, but
you could build it cheaper, probably. That's what you're saying. Like you can build your own.
Look up. I mean, there's Doomsday open software radios that can do what that does. They can actually do what's possible with a full spectrum, not just this little isolated chipset crap. You can buy them on eBay. There's crazier shit than that, but that's the easy. That's one that's you can figure out how to program with Python. I'll just say this: it comes with 6 antennas.
I know which one you're talking about. The one that can block everything.
You could block everything, but that's not what it's for. It's an open source. No, I'm not talking about police shit and government shit. No. I'm not gonna link it in chat or anything, but it just has an antenna for every frequency, and it's a software-defined radio. So what's the limitation? And then power, the output of power, but it has a plug on it that I don't know what it can handle for being juiced up for the arrays. I know the Bluetooth on it can't be, but all the way from 2 to over 3,000, which is where digital starts, it can do anything. About at 2887 is where air traffic control frequencies start. Everything before that is there's a small gap of nothing, and then there's commercial, so truckers and and then there's FM1 and FM2, and before that there's AM1 and AM2. And I'm not gonna talk about what's past fucking 3,000. That's planes, and then the things they won't talk about. Because the higher amplitude you get of oscillating wave, the more you can encode into it, or onto it, I should say. Because that's what digital is it's encoding a signal on a signal. And that's why you have to decode it once you receive the signal. But making it so the degradation of information over distance is low, depending on the media of transfer or method of transfer. Well, it's still media, because a radio wave traveling through space or atmosphere is still a media. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
That's true. Let's see here. So I'm just working on some software buttons on this.
Oh yeah, dude. From what you showed me, what your shit in a short amount of time is killer.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, if it's a personal tool, and then some people are like, "Dude, I want that." I was like, "All right, let me figure out how to charge you."
What's your limiter?
I gotta move everything away.
Is it you, or is it more of a budget thing?
Neither. It's more me time in delegating shit out to people.
Yeah, so you're probably gonna scale fine for users, however you're gonna do it.
Yeah, I mean, if I do it, I'll probably scale it to probably 70 to 100k MRR, and then just see what type of assistance I can get in place to push it further, and what that plateau is gonna be like, and then maybe try to sell it or something. Or if it here's the deal though too.
That quandary is always the ultimate one for me with projects. Is this to calculate and all the shit? Who's involved, what it is, and say, oh, I'll never sell.
Well, sometimes it's worth it to hold on to.
I know. And that's where it's just like, I'm the kind of person that I wouldn't unless I had to, because the DOD wants, your shit's not going to be a national security threat. Your shit's going to do what should happen, disrupt fucking Hollywood further.
Comes and looks in my window at night.
Yeah, and all these UGC creators who overcharge people.
Yeah, greedy fucking narcissists are worse.
And then companies like Higgsfield too that should do it differently but overcharge people too.
The whole thing of what happened from the 60s, and it's why pensions don't exist, is the number one priority is profits, not the people that work for them. And that's, you know, that's why what you just said is true. It's just that it's the later evolution of it. I've been working. I just there's always two edges of a sword, and with that one, do you know much about Web3?
Not as much as I should probably.
Okay, well, it's possible to make a autonomous, self-owned corporation on it. Okay, that runs on a blockchain. So if you base it off of a blockchain that like is third party for reference bit databasing, you can't stop it. So if the legal system tried to stop it, it would be the same thing as them trying to stop piracy. If I programmed it to where it started doing malicious things, if it got attacked for the government for irrational political agendas, and it verified it, I'd have no problem with it being malicious. And I mean, it's not arbitrary malicious. It'd have to be malicious towards whoever's, you know, it'd be retaliating.
Yeah.
The first level would be Illuminati, civil court logic, which that's how the Illuminati control. And I'm not a conspiracy theorist. This is true, okay? The Illuminati, which are the Freemasons, what they've done is they've controlled. They've controlled people through this civil system, civil law. If they want to kill you, they don't kill you. They destroy you financially. There are ways to file for free civil cases that you, as the defendant, have to pay to file back. So if that shit's filed in every state over and over and over, you can drain hundreds of millions of dollars out of someone's account in a fucking really fast. And the Illuminati figured that one out a long time ago. That's one of their tactics.
This guy's just here to assassinate the chat, I guess. That's what it is.
Yeah, do you want? I'm gonna repeat myself what I said 5 minutes ago, because when I came in here, nothing was being said, and I've talked about really high-end computer engineering stuff. And now I'm talking about, no, you're just another person that's normal. Complain, complain, complain. Wage cuck, wage cuck, wage cuck. Demoralize, demoralize, demoralize. Whine, whine, whine.
You gotta understand, this is like a place where probably nobody wants to waste their brain cells. That's tough.
Okay, but what you just said is the same thing I just said, so you're being repetitious. You didn't respond to what I said in any way that showed you listened. So you're disingenuous towards me, and you don't care. So your opinion is null to me because you're not being a human. You're being a drone. You left. I wish that other guy was talking about. No, I wasn't talking about the guy I was talking to. I pay attention to everyone in chat because this is the best place on Discord right now in the world, I believe. You know, full of intelligent people that care about AI. That's awesome.
Some suits.
Sorry, I was talking with my mic off. What up? What's going on in here?
Oh, chat's kind of dead a moment ago. I mean, I was going on probably for a little too long about things that people should know, and I was about to stop, but, you know. How you doing?
Good.
That's good. I'm a little on edge.
What's up? Why are you on edge?
I'm just sitting here in the car, waiting for my girlfriend to bring her dad home. She didn't want me to go with him because he's a stubborn son of a bitch.
Bro, I have this guy
And-
muted, so I'll listen to a bunch of silence while he talks.
I love making lists of demoralized people.
That's how I can tell somebody's fucked. You know, like either in their head or they're fucking the chat. It's basically if they're talking the whole time and no one else is talking, then I figure that's what it is.
Yeah, that's not much of a data set.
Not a smart man.
You should go to school, be more of a drone.
Hey man, sometimes you just gotta get it off your chest, you know?
Well, he came in here and I was saying something and he didn't acknowledge it or anything. He just said rude things. It's the typical degenerate internet retard mindset. That's what demoralized is. Look up what neurolinguistic virus is and look up what complacency is, and that's what I'm talking about. Like it's what most people have. Because they get demoralized because they wake up every day, go to work, go to sleep, go to work, go to sleep, die. The end of their life. That was great fun.
Sounds like you're having a bad day, man.
I'm not having a bad day. I'm just, like I said, I'm a little tense because he broke 7 ribs and he's 85 and he's hyper rich and he won't pay for fuck, and because he's stubborn and thinks he knows, so we're gonna have to care for him. And I'm just like, fuck.
How old was he when he had your girlfriend?
Huh?
How old was her dad when he had her?
You're asking my girlfriend's age?
What you said he's 85, right?
Yeah, well, my dad died at 82, so he was born for 40 and my dad was born in 42.
Okay.
I mean, I'm only mid-30s.
Brothers and sisters?
One sister is 7 years older than me. 7, yeah, so she's 42 now. 41. I'm kind of not talking to her. Her son got diabetes and he's little. I told her, I sent her a thing, and she just denied it. And I'm like, okay, believe whatever your doctors believe that are fed. Just, okay. I only reversed diabetes in our dad for 20 years ago, and that's what caused him to live an extra 10 years, so I guess I don't know anything. You know, it's the whole thing. when people are demoralized, they don't accept knowledge, and then you have your prefrontal cortex biased, which is why when people don't randomly listen to you, doesn't matter who it is, it could be your mom, it could be your wife, it could be your child. It's because your mind has a pre-filter in the prefrontal cortex that will ignore information if, however, it decides it's too much, preventing you from being overwhelmed. It's the main filter for being overwhelmed for your central nervous system from all your senses.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine was talking about that earlier today. My buddy Alex, he suffered a stroke, and he was telling me that everything, by the time we've processed it, it's already in the past.
Well, that's a different, separate thing, but it's related. It's it's just the speed of light, right?
Yeah.
We don't perceive things the second they hit the sensor that is our eye, right? Or we don't. There's interpretation that's slower than the speed of light. So everything we've ever witnessed or know about, everything is already in the past.
So there's no reason to dwell on it. Right?
Well, you can predict things, right?
I run into deja vu all the time, especially if I'm on the right path. I've already seen everything, and it may just be.
I have that hardcore every once in a while.
See, we can only predict the outcome for ourselves, but the second you involve anybody else, human being.
Oh, that's exponentially more difficult.
Well, the thing is, because we're all strings in a larger fabric. We're all threads in a larger fabric, right?
Yeah, and we have no idea how big it is. Or how complex it is.
Right, but even that thought by itself, it's already in the past.
Okay.
We just keep weaving in deeper or weaving out, and it's up to us to keep owning ourselves on whatever path that we decide to be on, and we nurture and treat everyone. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. What I'm saying is that it's up to us to guide ourselves, and how we bounce off and interact with other people. We can never.
The best way I would say what you're saying, just that one part, is the number. Always, it doesn't matter how many kids you have. It doesn't matter how many anything, your family, anything. You should always care about yourself the most, and meaning you take care of yourself the most, so you can take care of others.
That's absolutely correct.
And that's where, it doesn't make sense to care about someone.
I really need to take care of myself too, guys.
We have to be selfish in order to become selfless.
There you go, dude. That's like, right? What you just said there is something I don't feel like you really could connect with a lot of people with that one.
Guys, what do you think of an investing? Like if
Mike, just barely. I don't know. It might be me. I can turn you up. As soon as this day's over, I'm gonna hit the rosin hard. I don't know if you know about Archive.
It's Archive.
I'm asking. I'm trying to say his name. I'm sleeping and stupid. Watch me drop shit. Lol. Okay.
What's up? I'm
Archive.
here, dude.
Archive. Do you know about Arc? Do you smoke weed?
Like Archive, like the seed people, or
Well, they do everything. They're like the coolest, hardest core, most badass weed place there is. It's in a way the fuck to the right, below the airport, way fucking below. They have it's so sketchy. There's this giant black guy that's always there with a pistol. I'm friends with him, Joey. He acquaintances, not friends. And you go in there, they got plants. It's the highest quality fucking weed place there is in Oregon. High energy, people give a shit there. They're knowledgeable. It's like what it should be. It's like what it was in the 90s with social clubs and shit. Weed social clubs. Yeah. Well, a couple of them.
yeah, I don't smoke anymore, but I used to every day.
Well, I'm someone I'm weird. I'm not the person used as an example for like, you take it first. Bad idea. I give a false sense of security. That's happened
I
to me.
used to smoke and just go hit the gym and go for runs, dude. Like for me, I'm like not your
I've
typical.
never done that, but I know so many people that do like use weed as a immediate pre-workout thing.
Mm-hmm.
To jump, it's like an alternative to caffeine. Yeah.
Yep. Like, cause for ADHD people, the right
And it
strain
definitely doesn't.
is a
Yeah. No, yeah. I haven't heard someone talk about that in a long time.
I just drink a lot of coffee because it is tough when you got, kids and a wife.
Yeah. Which I'm trying to have kids right now. God bless you, kids. Your family.
Yeah. Dude, we used to actually own a farm in Oregon here. But we sold it because when they gave out all the licenses to the farms, the market crashed and we're like, yeah, we're gonna get out.
Not what you did, but the happens chance.
I mean, I'm glad I did because it's hard to make it in Oregon unless you're vertically integrated. But
yeah, I know what you're saying. I got 100 acres out here of forest land. Don't know what I'm gonna do with it. A girl, it'd be impossible to surprise her with it, but build like a luxury hotel or something.
yeah, the hotel industry is good too,
You out here, fucking everything is sold out in the summer. So as long as your business model is profitable off of vacation time frames. Yeah.
Even in the winter time, it's still a nice place to visit, man, too. Just
Yeah,
go
but,
down
you
and
know,
get some oysters and
People are, little bitches about, not little bitches, people are accurate with what I said. They not just say, I'm not playing Halo 2 as a kid anymore. It's just, people are very, it's the whole rain thing, it's very few and far between, but a lot of people are like, in the rain. I'm just like, the
If you live in
rain
Oregon,
is
you
air
like
clean.
adapt.
We are blessed by living in a rainforest, aren't we?
Yep. Especially when
Yeah.
everyone else is having a drought issues.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing about ignorance. There is 100 times more pros than cons to being in the rainforest with the fog
Well, you
and
know,
rain.
With global warming, where everyone in the United States is going to want to move, is right here.
Yeah. Well, you know where the temperate, safest, like everything, the Goldilocks part of the Earth is? It's in Washington. It's in Washington, but it has a geographical feature which gives it an extra layer of Goldilocks effect. Is the city of Olympia is surrounded by it's in a cauldron. So it is the only place. So it like clouds go around it. It's like 4-degree average change in a year. And it's the only place that supposedly is safe from Yellowstone going off.
Interesting.
And that just has to do with like the plates, and there's like a weird scoop thing there where that's not a part of it. And the gases, which that doesn't make any sense to me because a volcano boom would, put gases up till, 50,000 feet or whatever. So there's no hiding from the gases. You gotta have a house with a filtration system, or you gotta have masks, which a Tesla Model S, biohazard.
Guys, hi guys. I have a question to ask. I'm just two things that I need some help with. Can I ask the community? Is that all right?
Absolutely. I'm just jibber jabbering. What's up?
So two things, guys. I'm running a fleet of agents, and I have some 25 agents that are running in my PC right now. I have done a lot of work over them, and over a period of time, I'm realizing that many of the work that the agents said that they did not get wired up. Like they did the work, but till the last point they did, but they just did not wire it up to the system. And there is a consistent problem I'm facing across the agents.
Do you have an agent that's dedicated to going through the agent's output and then doing that?
I have a meta agent who's supposed to watch the behavior, but that agent is only watching the behavioral drift. But in terms of watching, and I have another one agent for infrastructure. But both of these agents are not. Yeah, What do I need actually?
So you need like an architect slash what do you call it? Here, I'll send you the diagram of what this looks like, because I send this to a lot of people because it's the same question. Check out the chat. This is how you got to set it up. You got to get an advisor slash architect. That's what I call
How does
mine.
this work actually?
So you have a frontier model, orchestrate, and act as a gate for all the sub-agents that do the work. And it basically makes it very token efficient because you're delegating stuff out to like lower models like Sonnet, and then having a model like Fable check the work and watch over them to make sure they're doing the work. And it creates its own watchdog, so it checks in and makes sure, every 5 minutes, has there been work done? Did the agent fail? That type of shit.
Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm using Fable to audit my agents and find the flaws in its system, and to look at the logic design of the workflow. Because I'm rolling this out in my office, I'm getting my entire team division to install Hermes and connect it to my stack so that I can delegate work and make our operations a lot more efficient.
Yeah, just look at the diagram in the voice chat. That'll guide you. What you gotta do.
Okay, I will look at it. And another question I have is like, does anybody have any experience in managing a fleet of agents across a department?
I mean, what are you trying to do?
Like, I run a newsroom operation. I'm a digital editor with the Pioneer newspaper, and I'm the digital head for it. And we have a small team of digital sub-editors, multimedia. We have the whole thing, and I'm trying to automate certain workflows within our organization. Basically, like we have editorial calendar, we have staff roster, things like that. So filling up these documents and things like that take a lot of time. So I'm using agents for it. But apart from that, I'm also using all the editorial newsroom flow. Also, we have a CMS which is got a webhook, and I'm connecting it to. We can make API calls. So my system is connected. My agents are connected to CMS, so we get the data from that. We use X to monitor news, so we have data coming in from that in terms of breaking news and things like that. We have RSS feeds, we are monitoring of agents that are monitoring RSS feeds. So we have streams of data coming in, we are processing it, we are ensuring that to keep an eye on what computers are doing, what they are not, how we can do better. Those kind of things, we are testing it out right now. But this is all in my system, and I'm deploying it into a newsroom flow where other humans will be using it. So initially what I thought was I would just use Discord where people can just, I'll just send them audit reports, but nobody's going to check that, I realize. So I thought I'll give them agents, and the agents will communicate with the people, and that will be a much more people can talk to those. But I do not know how to do it. Like I'm no expert. I'm just winging it as I go. I have no guidance. There's no roadmap for me to.
I mean, you have
don't know what
to
mistakes I'm making.
just go back and look at it reverse engineering. Like, what's your main use case that you're trying to solve, right? And then figure out how many endpoints there are on things that you're trying to solve, who it needs to go to, and just basically do it in reverse. That's like honestly the best advice. And figure out what are people how are they gonna interact most to get the most out of it. Is it through a chatbot or is it through an interface? What's gonna make this used by most people? Because if it's not used by anybody, then it's pointless, right? Kind of like what you're saying, that people don't want to join Discord. So you gotta figure out if you need interface or if people are going to actually interact with that chatbot and read the information. Because when those messages stack up, people only read like the last 2 messages.
Yeah, because I'm already noticing it that I've created a Discord server for my office, so I haven't revealed it to anybody in office. I myself don't go and check the Discord server where the alerts are coming, or the call jobs alerts are coming. I myself don't go and check, and that itself is exactly. And that made me think like, okay, I can't deploy this in the current state, and I'm just going to use it. And I realized that, okay, I'll have to change my strategy in deployment. And I'm clueless. And I thought like today I made one of my juniors, I made her install Hermes, and she's very excited. I told her use it as a personal agent. I connected her DeepSeek Flash free for her, and like use it. I haven't told her that I intend to delegate work to her through the agent. But I just made her happy, like here's a new toy, play with it, figure out what over the weekend what you learn from it, how you can deploy it in the newsroom, think about, come up with ideas. So I'm just testing it out with one of my sub-editor reporters basically. So
nice.
I'm winging it. Yeah, but there is no other way for me to. I mean, there is no roadmap. Who else has done it? I do not know. I'm clueless. But
Yeah, I mean, you're just gonna have to wing it a little bit, but focus too on like getting people to use the data, because if they're not going to use the data, then you're just wasting inference.
Yeah.
So like maybe look at how they're currently doing that, and then how you could kind of segue it or make it better.
Yeah, maybe a training agent or something like that who will help them train and things like that. So maybe I'll think about that. I have to brainstorm it.
I mean, it's always about reducing the amount of steps people need to take in order to do what they're already doing. So it's all about making it more efficient. Like that's what every solution is.
My idea of giving everybody agents was that okay, I'm a senior. I sit at a certain level. My operation level is different from that of a sub editor or a reporter. You know, I'm old now, so these kids, how their level of creativity might be at a different level. So I thought, like, you know, if I let them play around a bit and let me see what they come up with. You know, I'll experiment on the newsroom for 6 months and see what happens.
Yeah, I would. You could also do like
this fund the API cost.
Definitely. You could also do like some focus groups where together you like share what types of things you do to solve problems in the workplace. Because like at the end of the day, everyone would rather do less work, right? So if you show people how you can automate things on a basic level with respect to security and what data you actually wanted to have access to, they're gonna come up with a lot of cool ideas too, because everyone's problems are different.
Exactly. At every level, the problems are different. Yeah. I think it is going to be a lonely journey.
Well, create a group of people in your at your workplace, and you know it won't be lonely.
My executive editors, the people at the top are not. They do not understand what I'm doing. So my executive editor, I had to tell the lady. She flew in from another state and she just came in for some meeting, and I had to tell her like, oh no, we should not use AI. We should not use AI. I'm like, you're talking about a generative AI for writing, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, we will not use it for that. That's fine. But we are still using AI. No. Oh my god, it's difficult. I'm like, there's another use for it. You can use it for agentic workflows. I'm explaining it, and I'm like, okay, I'm just talking to the damn fucking wall.
It's so early. I mean, eventually people are gonna get there. Like if you look at the tweet I put in the chat, it's like literally like 0.2% of U.S. households spend over $100 a month on AI. 1% of U.S. adults pay for Claude. Like we're so early in this right now.
I think I have a feeling that because when I'm running at projections in terms of my hiring, I'm seeing that over the next moment, we were planning on going on a mass hiring by from our terms, Q3, around December time for us. So when I ran the projections, I'm realizing that I don't need to hire that many people, and that is worrying for me because I don't want to replace people. But I'm like, so I have to be very careful about how I deploy this.
Okay, like here's the thing you gotta think about. It's not about replacing people. It's about leveraging people to amplify what they're doing so they could do more.
But I notice, that's the thing, right? What you just said about amplifying, that is a mindset. That's a mindset we bring into the way we design these workflows.
Mm-hmm.
And when we are working with these agentic systems, I can easily foresee an editor coming in using the same system for keeping tabs on what the reporter is doing, what the sub-editor is doing. You know, it can be misused as well. So a lot depends upon the ethics of the person at the helm of it, I feel.
That's true. You just have to build it into the operating system too, of like how it should and could be used, and you could kind of curb some of that abuse at a minimum, you know, because like depending on like how you tell the AI to act, it could go in many different directions.
So, how do I get my books in front of those 1% that are buying Claude?
Honestly, like you just gotta spend some money on ads. They're on Facebook. They're like, I'll tell you, like I do marketing. Like the Facebook's algorithm basically examines.
Are you familiar with my books?
No, send them to me. Love to check out.
I wrote 5 books on how to use AI to develop software.
Okay. That's important because most people don't even know where to start.
Right. And it's a beautiful philosophy about creating the markdown files and using more than one model to become adversarial. You know, it's basically taking advantage of the fact that everyone's competing for our attention. Everyone wants us using their models, but why not use all the models
Oh God, yeah.
So one of them is based on the 3-compartment sync methodology, you know, where start with Perplexity, you move it to Grok or to ChatGPT, and then you kind of fine-tune the markdown file, then you give it to Claude, or you give it to Codex or something like that to build out what you've been trying to achieve. But these newer models, man, I feel like it's time to start writing about Kimmy K3 and Fable.
Yeah.
And writing some new books on the new models.
Dude, it moves so fast.
Yeah, it's so fast, but my philosophies don't change, right? The philosophies hold solid on using more than one model to help.
You're gonna write about Suits?
Sorry?
What are you gonna write about?
On these next one? Well, I don't
you
know.
should write about cross entropy. That would be a great topic.
Well, Mods, if you want to write a book, you know, I have a publishing company. I will be more than honored to publish a book for you.
You want me to write a book on cross entropy?
Yes.
Oh, I was gonna leave the job to you.
Well, you understand it at a much deeper framework than I would ever imagine it. I'm using these tools just to develop and to write the next phase and all of it, trying to put on the bare metal.
Yeah, but I don't use Anthropic models enough to measure entropy there.
Well, and
I haven't used Fable at all, so I can't measure any cross entropy there.
I have not used Fable at all either. And my only reference on it right now is Kimmy K3, and Kimmy K3 is kicking some ass. I'm gonna have to pay for Kimmy K3 because the free model's they've already pulled the plug on the free model.
Oh shit! I wonder if they're gonna release the weights on it.
Well, yeah, it's open source.
I mean, like the new model K3.
Yeah, it's open source.
But they haven't released the weights though, have they?
You're asking the wrong person.
Okay, yeah, I don't think they have. So I was like looking at it, like I was learning about like how weights work, and it's quite fascinating. Like, I think more and more like we're gonna eventually see like more specialized AI.
Could you explain why releasing the weights are important in terms of open source?
It just allows people to do things with the same framework and kind of adapt it to different use cases. But you need the weights in order to run it.
Can we say the weights, but also the training data?
Well, the weights are the training data, essentially.
Well, Sim, let's simmer down a little bit. We can derive some knowledge about the training data from the weights, just not all of it. And so it's very helpful to have the full training set to be able to understand where maybe the biases are in those weights.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm still learning on this stuff. It's really fascinating though.
guys, because I asked this question because I actually tried to create training weights to train a small model 1.5B. It didn't work for me because my laptop couldn't handle it. But I tried to use a Hermes model, Hermes to train a LLM. I think it is possible, but you need a good rig for it.
Well, or you just need
Kalki, you can just do Laura.
That's the way. That's the easy way.
it's again, if you're looking for speed, I mean, because again, we're benchmarking against giant data centers. You know, what it really takes. What it really takes to train a model locally is, you know, you can get there with patience. It's just, you know, it's the difference between is the copy going to be ready for me or do I have to make it myself?
Here's something too that I've wondered, that I've heard reading, is that if you train a local model, it could be much better at that one thing that you train it on than like a frontier model would be. But
that was my intention. My intention was to train the model for doing data labeling.
yeah, I could see that if it's like specialized for like something day to day that a frontier model would have no idea about.
I don't even know if you need a entire model for that specific. You might be able to get away with training a couple of agents, right?
Or do it with a script.
Yeah, some Python script.
That's another big thing I will say that a lot of people overlook, and you should always do in a system. Efficiency optimization is look at all your cron tasks that you have with like LLMs, because the majority of them should be scripts. They're just over glorified AI jobs that should literally be just a Python script.
Yeah,
because eventually I scrapped my plan and I switched to a script model itself. Because the labeling using LLM and training it did not work for me. So, and also it produced a lot of errors than I anticipated. So I decided to go for a script.
Yeah, we've had automation since Python came out. We just kind of forgotten about it. We get a little sloppy when we get excited about running Hermes or OpenClaw, you know, and wanting Anthropic to check our emails and reply for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The trick is you have it optimize your cron jobs by looking at what should be a script, and then you have it maintain them. So like if something breaks, it'll go in there and fix it automatically. And you can run it to where your errors will go to a Kanban, and then you have a whole, you know, dev op team that just goes and fixes and maintains everything.
Yo, Mozzarella, you a verb now. You the verb, dog.
What?
Exactly.
What are you on about, Anakin?
It said. You heard me? You heard me, cuz? I said you a verb.
Oh, God.
Exactly, bro. I was like...
You walking around?
I know, dude. I'm touching grass. Wait, fuck.
How was the bounce house earlier, or whatever that was? It's like a jungle gym.
It was crazy, bro. I almost got in trouble, but that's my life for you. Oh, what's up, cuz? Zero bot AI. Okay, I see you, cuz. What you want? Oh, damn. Damn, yo, shoulda lit. I got the same keyboard, cuz. Wait, do I? No, I don't. Oh, damn, he got the glass. Damn, he ain't playing. I'm gonna have to get back at the fucking cockpit then.
Yeah, you gotta get back to work, Anakin.
I know, dude.
We're writing. Wait, Anakin, how about this? You want to write a book for Suits about cross entropy? That'd be a good thing for you to learn.
That sounds exciting. Wait.
Okay, I'll send it to you.
You said write a
Actually,
book?
I'll send
or
you.
read a
I'll send
book?
you level 1 first.
That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah. Don't worry, I know.
Closing that you're playing devil's advocate just to fucking be a fucking logical deduction fucking asshole. And I did it to a couple people today. I don't know how you do it, bro.
How do I do it? How often are you doing this to people?
Well, I started doing it today, and I was like, you know what? Yo, where's the party at? Let's. So, wait, hey, is 3 cool? 3 chill? All right. So he's like, yeah, 3's cool. I'm gonna pull up with 1. They're like, nah. Okay, but anyways, the point is, I tried it today, and I was like, you know what? How did it come out? I was like, oh, you just got mozzarella. Is what I said, dude. Wait, I don't know. Earlier today, but it was great. All right, we're gonna go find some crocodiles. So I did some more research. There is no crocodiles out here, bro.
Do you really want to see a crocodile or something?
I mean, yeah, bro. But the thing is, I did more research, and then I found out dinosaurs aren't real, and then I was like, fuck. Then I did more research on crocodiles, and
dinosaurs aren't real.
all right.
Sorry,
Anyways,
again?
dinosaurs are not real. So, anyways,
as in they're extinct.
after I found
now.
that out,
Okay, that makes sense.
no, as in it's a lie. No, as in it's a lie. It's a lie for capitalist gain. Shouldn't surprise you, Mozzarella. But anyways, if you want to read a book or write a book on it, I can send you level 1.
That sounds good to me.
But seriously, anyways, when you look at if you actually want to like dive into it, I will. Do you?
I'm a little bit worried where we'll end up.
Why?
With where we've come with crocodiles already. I'll be honest with
Well,
you.
the thing
again,
is,
crocodiles are apex predators. They have a lot of respect for them.
So do I. The question is, when you look at the actual skeletal structure of a crocodile, if it has any similarity to that of a whale, or let's say a deep sea creature, right? And they did this experiment where they interviewed archaeologists, and they showed them what you would believe to be dinosaur fossils, or the skeleton of a dinosaur, and they mapped out, exactly what kind of dinosaur it would look like, the scary Tyrannosaurus Rex, whatever the fuck it is. And they drew it, and they were like, yeah, this was gonna be this dinosaur. Lo and behold, guess what it was? A fucking hippo, a mammoth, a large animal.
You're falling for a fallacy, though, of someone being wrong makes all people in their field wrong. There have actually been real dinosaur bones that were dug up and put together wrong. So they were real dinosaur bones, but they were not put together correctly.
So let's say hypothetically,
the premise is that there were the dinosaurs during the prehistoric age
It's
of
like,
Earth,
why the
and they
fuck
left
did
their
I agree
fossils.
argue with fucking mozzarella? Like, it's like, if I told you the sky was blue, you'd be like, well, that's only according to you. The sky
Sure,
could
yeah, it's
potentially
subjective.
also... Yeah, yeah, dude, exactly. Like, the sky is definitely not blue to a
But
blind
we
man.
don't have to argue about that, Anakin. But if you come near and say dinosaurs aren't real, I can't.
Then I will prove it. So that's fine. That's fine, and I appreciate it. So, shall we continue?
Sure.
Now,
and can I explain to you, Anakin, why I can't help it? If you're verbalizing my name to people, and then also saying dinosaurs aren't real, do you see how that looks bad for me? So I have a vested interest in you not doing that.
Oh really? Oh really? So this is like
Yes.
this is like an integrity. This is a question of your integrity as a intellectual. Got it.
So Matza,
Okay,
you don't believe in
fair.
dinosaurs?
No,
Is that what you're
Wait.
saying? Is that what you're saying?
I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
But shall we dive deeper?
Underground.
Dude,
You
we
wanna dig
know-
underground
we
and
know-
look for ourselves.
We'll have you. Hold on. That's a fucking great question, Mozzarella, and I love you asked it. Have you ever discovered let's go actually look right now. Have you ever discovered a fossil in your existence?